Dude, I was actually kind of weird, but I was going on this like old Mr. Beast video tip where I was watching the videos before he really blew up. Dude, that guy did some of the most depraved shit on all of YouTube, let me tell you. Like he sat there and watched It's Everyday Bro for 10 hours. And no, he did not just like have a camera on him and watch like a season of some TV show. He straight up had a mirror behind him proving that he was watching It's Everyday Bro. And he sat there for 10 straight hours completely unmoving. He didn't even get up to go to the bathroom, this guy. I'm sure if he did, there would have been a lot of rumors of, oh, he spliced the footage and this, that, and the other. But no. He was a fucking goblin in those days, dude. Hell, I'm glad he's not in that phase of his YouTube career anymore just so he doesn't have to do that shit. Absolute nutter. Holy shit. Alright. Man, it feels very weird to talk into this mic without these headphones on, I gotta tell you. Because you never know how loud you're being and this, that, and the other. But, yeah, so I'm just gonna say this, you guys. I'm not feeling MGS3. I'm really not. I love the game. It's a great game. I'm just really bad at it. And I've been really, really badly been wanting to go back to Death Stranding because I want to find out what the fuck happens. So I will be playing Death Stranding tonight. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know MGS3 is a great game, okay? But I'm going to be playing Death Stranding. What's up, Rose? What's up, Cowardly? Yeah, we made it pretty far in Death Stranding. All of my parts so far have been uploaded to YouTube, but I really just want to play it again. By the way, that's the green screen tripod. I don't see the need in moving it in and out of the frame if it's literally just going to sit there, you know what I mean? There we go. Now it's basically invisible. Haha, movie magic, dude. I preformed movie magic. Dude, because I ain't ever gonna play it, so play it for me. Yeah. Dude, I hear that from so many people. It's like, it seems like a really long and daunting game and they don't want to play it. And I can agree with that in a sense. Ugh. So it's like I grinded through the boring parts and now I owe it to myself to play the fun parts, you know what I mean? Like we actually have weaponry now and vehicles with decent batteries on them, so that's the part that most people don't make it to. Guys, I gotta tell you about this dream I had. Bridget actually told me to stop talking about it because it freaked her out so bad. But I gotta tell you about this dream I had. So, I dreamed that I was living in an old apartment with people I didn't recognize. One of them was like telling everyone that he had tested positive for COVID. And he was purposefully coughing everywhere. No, the cargo menu was confusing for me too. I feel you. I just got used to it. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to the controls and everything else. But anyway, this guy said that he had COVID and he wouldn't stop coughing on everybody on purpose. Okay, so I was hiding in a master bedroom for some reason. And then there was a guy that had a gun and he was just like polishing the gun and, you know, like loading it and dry firing and stuff. And then he eventually just decided, I'm just gonna load ammo into this thing and just shoot. And he shot into a wall. So then after like 5 minutes or so, we hear someone had called the police and the cop shows up and he's like, okay, whoever had the gun, give it to me. And the guy pulled back the slide again so that it was ready to fire, and then he handed it to the cop. And the cop said something weird. He was like, don't do that again, you're about to put me mad. I don't know why he said put me mad, but he did. And so, like, basically that pushed him over the edge and he was like, I'm just going to arrest everybody. So, we're walking past him. And I walk past him. I just leave the master bedroom. It's dark in there because I turned the lights off. I look at him and he stares into the now dark master bedroom and immediately gets so wide-eyed that his eyes basically bulge out of his head. Like he just goes, and then his mouth opens. He just goes like that, and then just his fucking tongue just starts like going fucking crazy. And he says the word bay leaf. Like he just says a really long bay leaf like this. And he starts sweating blood right after he says that. And then he just shrivels into nothing, like black ash on the floor. And then I just walked out the door, and as soon as I saw him like fall onto the floor in black ash, I woke up sweating. I was like, what the fuck was my brain on, dude? What was going on? What was going on in that subconscious, dude? Because that was fucking weird. Doesn't make any sense what he said, what happened to him, why we were even there. Holy shit. What a fucking dream. Yeah, I've been having some really weird ones, but it's always when I'm really sleep deprived that it happens, and that's the shittiest part, because then you wake up and it's like, well, I don't want to fall back asleep and continue that dream, because that happens to me all the time. So you're sleep deprived, and you just continue to not be able to get sleep because of your fucking dreams. But yeah, that was, wow. I'm still thinking about that shit. Thankfully, the past couple days it hasn't been that bad, but like 2 or 3 nights ago that happened, and that was just during like a 40-minute nap too. Like I was only able to sleep 40 minutes because that dream was so weird. Oh man. But yeah, so apparently there is a cutscene skip mod for Resident Evil 7 now. I don't know if they actually patched cutscene skips in or if this is a mod. Oh, it is a mod, yes. December 9th, 2022, there was a mod that came out that lets you skip cutscenes. One time I had a dream I was a character. I ended up throwing up a kidney and a shit ton of blood, and there were some people were crying. Woke up and went, do I still have kidney? Yeah, you like check your kidneys. Now see, dreams are usually what you think of during the day. Yeah, but why would I don't know, dude. I know that there's a lot of subconscious stuff going on, but I can't understand the bay leaf and sweating blood and shriveling into nothing part. That's the part that's like, where did that come from, you know? And I understand now why people like Clive Barker and other horror novelists and writers, they get so much inspiration. Yeah, exactly. They get so much inspiration from their dreams because you really can get insane material from that shit. Been playing too much Stranding. Oh god, dude. Well, I actually haven't played Death Stranding in like close to a month now. I think the last time I streamed it was December 12th or December 13th. Well, no, the last time I streamed it was like the 14th or the 15th, but I started about a month ago now, so it's been a little bit longer than that. Why do you think? Oh, well. I mean, that's true. Was sleeping on my back. Yeah, I've heard also David Firth. He's an artist that I'm really a fan. I'm really a fan of his work. He's the guy that came up with Salad Fingers and different things like that. He says that he purposefully sleeps on his back and does whatever he can to have the weirdest, craziest dreams possible. What's up, Sick Boy, with the code Jimbo? Code Jimbo Jones here, and he's here to tell you about some Stranding type gameplay. Start sleeping on mine now so I can have weird ass dreams. Yeah, for me it's not every time, but apparently sleeping on your back does help you. Like if you sleep on your back, you're slow in your dreams. Apparently, it's a psychological effect because there's something. No, you didn't go too far with it. I mean, you're not wrong. I just didn't expect you to say that. It's like partly subconscious and partly not, because I mean there's a whole website dedicated to the symbolism in dreams, and I don't subscribe to it 100%, but there's things about like, oh, if you have dreams about your teeth falling out, you have anxiety about something, and like there's all this correlation between what you see and what you experience in your dreams. I've been having a ton of dreams lately about tornadoes hitting, and my city is like they've literally never had a tornado, like ever. Since it was built like 200 years ago, they've never had a tornado. But I've just been having tons of dreams of just like seeing a tornado outside my window and somehow it like sneaking up on me without knowing that it's there, you know? And of course, if you Google dreams about tornadoes meaning, a powerful tornado in your dreams could symbolize feeling overwhelmed or out of control, or it could stand for something else entirely. Yeah, so it's like, okay, so basically you're telling me nothing. Like, you're saying it could be this, or it could be a million other things. You know what I mean? I've had dreams about, like, I put my 2 rows of teeth together and they start falling. Like, they start pulling out of their sockets. I've had dreams like that before. They could represent your unacknowledged stress about certain situations. You could be a bottler and they could represent emotional outbursts. Like, it's just a million and one things. I don't know what a dream about tornadoes means. Maybe I just watched too many tornado videos. That could be true as well. Okay, here's what it says. Tornadoes are typically frightening and destructive. They could symbolize, here's 8 different things they could symbolize. Emotional struggle, anxiety, an out-of-control situation, feeling overwhelmed, fearing change, something in your life that's being destroyed, upheaval, major change, something big and powerful, a dramatic end to something in your life, paving way for a new beginning. And like, these just don't apply. Like, what? Give me 8 more examples, then maybe I can find one that actually works. Do the specifics of the dream matter? There simply is no consensus from the scientific community that specific objects, events, or anything that transpires in your dream means anything other than the base. Symbolism. Some researchers theorize that you can learn more by pondering how you responded within the dream and the emotions it provoked. I always dream about my teeth falling out. Yeah, I've heard that's a super common one. Also, it's super common to dream about being naked or wearing like very small amounts of clothes in public. And I think that's like probably brought on by stage fright. I could imagine that. So, you know, that meaning is not too tough to discern. Nudity in public. The dream can indicate anxiety about revealing or having revealed your weaknesses or secrets. See, that makes perfect sense. That's not an insanely deep one to think about. I talk in my sleep. I talk like when I'm in that sort of lucid state where I'm about to wake up. Bridget, you know that, right? Hey. You know that, right? Like sometimes when you wake me up in the morning, sometimes when you wake me up in the morning, I'll be talking about the most random shit and just expect you to know what I'm talking about. I'll talk about headphones and I'll talk about game stuff. Like I remember saying something about codecs when I woke up, when I was like really, really into playing Metal Gear like a year and a half ago. I woke up and I was just talking about codecs and she's like, what the hell are you talking about right now? And then I just snap out of it and I'm like, never mind. I was just talking in my sleep. Teeth falling out was the first dream I've had. Oh, the first time I've had it, yeah. See, we were also talking about this the other day, but what about, like, the thing that really fucks me up is when you dream about something and then it happens later that day. or just within that week. And the instant it happens, you immediately think to yourself, you have that like full body feeling of deja vu. You're like, yep, 100%. This happened before. I know it did, and this is when it happened. Convenient. You pull over to the nearest convenience store on your way home to get gas and quickly realize the rumors were true about this place. Survive and escape the Old Lake Stalker in this PS1 style horror game. Low poly PS1 style, no random jump scares, multiple endings, several hidden secrets, puzzle seeking an escape room. That's weird they have the tags there. One time my brother was sleep talking and he went on a fucking rant about dinosaurs and how they can't go into houses. Yeah, that's what my shit is like, dude. I'll just be talking about the most random stuff. Like, my problem is I literally watch. Okay, guys, as much as okay, so I know life Twitch. I'm just gonna say it. Whether it's streaming or watching it, that's literally the majority of what my eyeballs are looking at, dude. But when I'm laying down to go to sleep, it's always some random YouTube video about headphones or microphones. I don't know why I watch these things. I don't intend to buy any other headphones or microphones, but I do anyway. And oh, what's up, sick boy? And like whenever I go to sleep, that's the shit I dream about. I dream about like frequency response measurements and dumb shit that like it's the most boring dream in the world. Falling in Reverse, Escape the Fate, and Papa Roach is playing in my area in March. I heard about that tour. Where did Papa Roach come into the equation? Like the Escape the Fate, Falling in Reverse part is cool, but where did Papa Roach come into this conversation? I bet Ronnie Radke is inspired by them. Probably is where that came up. Because like Jacoby Shaddix is like what, 45 years old now. Jacoby Shaddix is. He is exactly 46 years old. I was close. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give up if I cover your bleeding. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. Oh, you know, because I like to stay current. We're sipping out of the Christmas mug tonight. No, see, the problem is you have to be accurate to the song to get DMCA'd, so my trick is just to be a dog shit singer. It's even easier when you don't even have to try. By the way, I got another response from Doc. I want to give you guys the daily Doc update because I was worried about him. He told me today things are still going decent, but they're currently in a hotel finding a place. So they're kind of busy checking places out and comparing pricing, but they're going good and he will try to join next stream. So yeah. Yeah, I hope everything works out for him too, man. I was genuinely worried about it today because I was thinking like the fact that he said they're still in a hotel and they were when we were playing MGS2 like a week ago. Like I hope they get through that just fine, man. That sounds awful. But I'm sure we'll see him back here in no time. Have I heard from Dave? No, I haven't heard from Dave in a while, but Dave is a busy guy. He got promoted at his job. He works at Enterprise. He got promoted at his job, and he's just a very busy guy. Dreamt about one of my favorite streamers. We were having a conversation about psychology, and the streamer's friend came in, talked about what dork actually meant, and I thought the dream was an actual stream that happened. Yeah, I had a dream one time, and this is so fucking weird that, again, this was kind of like a horror type dream, but it was a streamer that I used to watch, and it's actually one of the first streamers I ever subbed to. Her name was Arya Blarg, and she was playing some Japanese, like import PS2 Japanese horror game, And she just pauses the game, looks into the camera, and says my first name. She's like, I know you're watching. And just started talking to me. And I got freaked the fuck out, and I like closed the tab. It was, I had like an iPad or some weird tablet. I like closed the tab, and then I just fucking ran and just started telling people like, no, she was actually talking to me, dude. And nobody believed me. It was so fucking stupid. I had that dream like 10 years ago. Just some insight into the dumbass mind of Stamp. By the way, funny enough, look at what they called the new Trigun series, which is where I got my name, Stampede G. Bridget showed me this today. Check this out, dude. I'm talking about the Trigun Stampede. Look, the new Trigun series, which is where I got the name Stampede G. They called it Trigun Stampede. Well, I'm about to get copyrighted. Yeah. Like, the first episode came out, I think, yesterday, actually. But yeah, this guy is where I got my name, Vash the Stampede, from 90s anime. That's what he originally looked like. This was the picture I always thought was really cool. That one. That's the cover of the DVD box set that I have. But yeah. Oh, 90s anime. Taking me back to a simpler time, dude. Also, this is why I wear, this is why I have the red Twitch color. Because he wears a coat, a red coat in the show. But yeah. Lore. There's the lore. Made that shit when I was like 12. Dude, I want to do this thing where you flip this around. I saw a video about that today. Basically, there's a hex key that's underneath this yoke that you can undo and flip it, or you can just take off these two tightening knobs, and there's like 6 washers under here. You can take all this off and just flip this over, the whole chamber. And then your XLR input is behind the mount then, and then this is right side up on the back side. But it's not a big deal. I don't mind it being upside down. Yeah, that's the lore, dude. And the funny thing is, like, my name used to be The Stampede and then my 3 initials. And it's only been Stampede G as of, I think, like September of 2020. Because before I started streaming again, I was like, I want to just simplify it because I don't like The Stampede and then the whole, you know, my whole initials. Like, I'm a fan of simple names. Like Trick 2G and Summit 1G are good examples of simple names because they can be simplified even more than that. Like, you can just call them Trick or you can just call them Summit, you know? Check out the artist that did the cool computer print I got. I'm just asking because I got some cool horror looking prints. No, I don't think you linked me. You can put it in the art and writing Discord section though. I'll definitely check it out. But yeah, I gotta tell you guys, I'm sorry for that last stream, dude. I was so out of it the last time we played MGS3. You guys could probably tell, but I had so little sleep. I was like struggling to stay awake. And last night, I wanted to stream so badly, but it just hit me so hard when I got home that I was so behind on sleep. I was like, I have to catch up, dude. It was not gonna work, I promise. So, you know, thankfully I am caught up now and I feel a lot better, but holy shit, dude. Sometimes I get so backed up that I can barely, like, function. Put the link in photos. What's my favorite meme? Oh, you did, society6.com. My favorite meme is the one that says, oh, dude, what the fuck? Dude, this is fucking awesome. This looks like the page 99 album artwork. My favorite meme is the one that goes beep. It goes beep, 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 and then it says there is no meme, take off your clothes. I tried to find a good wallpaper of this because I want to make it into a print, but this is one of my favorite album artworks of all time right here. The Robotic Empire version of document number 8 by page 99. There's also this version that's really cool too. Glow in the dark. And this. There's a few different versions of this artwork, but I was always a fan of the monochrome white and black, the white roses. Also, the insert booklet that came with this album is just filled with some really disturbing, fucking awesome artwork. Let's see. Somebody posted it to, somebody basically scanned in these things. Insanely high quality, too. Okay, I think I found it. Yep, okay. So somebody scanned in the insert. This is what it looks like. That's a track title, by the way. This person also streams on Twitch, but they haven't streamed a bit due to personal reasons. Yeah. Well, I mean, Twitch is very draining as a, Twitch is very draining. There it is. There's the full versions. That's a track title. They've actually changed this track title, by the way. Let me be clear. They changed it on Apple Music to just say Your Face. Oh, why did they go back to the small thumbnail versions? But yeah, the hollowed out chest of a dead horse. This one, I mean, it just is fucking awesome artwork, man. The music was largely conducted and invented from within the gooey trenches of our pathetic little hearts. Then the capture, production, and documentation of this time for us was assisted by a man named Kurt Ballou at a place called God's... Oh, they recorded this at God City? Holy shit, I didn't know that. No wonder it sounds so fucking great, dude. I did not know document number 8 was at God City Studios. Kurt Ballou is from Converge, by the way, if you guys don't know. Converge is one of like the most well-respected bands in the scene. And they've been around forever. But yeah. Dude, can you believe we're only 2 months away from the Resident Evil 4 remake? I'm fucking hype. I cannot fucking wait. Because, you know, for the other remakes, like I did not play 2 and 3 too much. But 4 I played a lot, and I'm excited to have a different way to play it finally. Well, I'm only worried that the only thing I'd be worried about is that they make changes. Well, I guess I couldn't say that because they did say they're not going to make nearly as many changes as they did for the 3 remake, but I just hope they don't mess with like the gameplay balance of it, because RE4 has this great replayability. Even though the mechanics are very simple, it has awesome replayability. I just hope that they expand upon the replayability without like trivializing it, you know what I mean? If that even makes sense. It probably doesn't. But yeah, I can actually show this too. She's gonna say, "And here's a tragedy." Listen, listen. She's gonna say it.
In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience?
See?
It is
They changed. I was just gonna show that they changed the track title on here. This is on title, but they changed track 2. The artwork on here is different as well. I don't like it nearly as much. Well, I think they've learned from their mistakes with the 3 remake. Because as we all know, everybody pretty much has talked about that ad nauseum, but it's just it's a remake that cut out like 60% of all content in the game. So I think the general consensus is fun game, but horrible remake. And they don't want that. They want it to be a fun game that's also a faithful remake. But it is my understanding that they also outsourced the 3 remake. So the A team, so to speak, in Tokyo was not making it. And that's a problem. So they need to get the A team back on that shit and let them make it, which is what they did. I mean, the Rose DLC was great. That was made by the main team. But yeah, something else that I actually really wanted to talk about is Adobe Premiere. I love Adobe Premiere. And I think I talked about this last stream, but I need more RAM, dude, because I have 32 gigs of RAM right now. And it kept telling me when I was trying to import clips, it was like Adobe Premiere is critically low on memory. Please proceed with caution and save your project immediately. I thought 32 gigs was overkill, but I guess not. So I'm going to have to get a kit of like 64 or maybe even 128 gigs to make sure I have enough, because I'm only working off of one PC. I only have one. But something else, and I mention this all the time. People always come with me and they're like, dude, PC gaming is so expensive. It doesn't have to be. Check this out. That almost leaked my zip code. Good thing I didn't swap scenes. Wow, it's recommending me Gucci slides. Get the fuck out of here. You know you got to change your zip code to 55555, the hottest area code in the continental United States, dude. Okay, so here's why PC gaming doesn't have to be expensive. Let me just show. You can go onto eBay and just search up Dell Optiplex 9010, because a Dell Optiplex 9010 looks like this. This is literally a school computer. But it has USB 3.0. It's got a 3rd gen i7, so probably an i7 3700K if I had to guess. Probably not a K SKU, but all you got to do with this now, this gives you a case, this gives you a power supply, this gives you a motherboard, a CPU, and RAM. All you have to do is put a better power supply in here and a better graphics card, and you can pop out these expansion ports and your graphics card can come out down here. This is a Firewire, by the way. But this is $150 and it gets you like 90% of the way there. And you can get newer models of Optiplexes for a little bit more. So just get yourself a discrete graphics card and a better power supply to put in the top of this and you're set. Like, you have a gaming PC. It may not look cool, but at least it's cool in the sense that it's like a sleeper build, you know? USB 3.0, DisplayPort. I mean, you got everything you need to get a computer up and running, dude. And if you just want one to stream off of, you could literally just put like a GT 1030 or some shit in here and an Elgato capture card. You know, put a PCI capture card in here with like a GT 1030 and you have yourself a streaming computer that'll be rock solid and work just fine for you. $150, by the way. So I genuinely probably am going to buy one of these because eventually I do want to set up a 2PC setup. And as in hardware. So I'm, you know, one PC is dedicated to gaming and one PC is not, because even on a 3070, sometimes I can see that it's affecting it. But yeah, like there's even cheaper options. Like this guy's selling a 9010 that's in beat up case condition for $100. Literally $100. That saves you $50 right there that you could put toward a power supply to throw in the thing. No. Well, the problem is I was doing it over NDI, which is basically all network. And to be fair, I haven't tried that since I switched to fiber. So, because NDI, basically what it is your gaming PC runs OBS, but it sends all of the bitrate and all the encoded information to a streaming PC that then you click start streaming on. So you never click start streaming on this computer, you just turn OBS on and it sends all the scenes and all the encoding and all the information to the stream PC, which you then click start streaming on so that the other one does all the encoding and sends it over to Twitch. It's confusing as fuck. But that was all network and I was on Spectrum, and Spectrum is dog shit. Their upload speeds are terrible. They just are. So now that I'm on fiber, that might actually be viable through NDI, but I would still rather just do it hardware wise. Anyways, this is what the inside. It's very business grade style hardware, but you can fit an SFF power supply, small form factor up here. You could probably even fit a full size one if you get rid of one of these stability rails. Hell, you can even put SSDs and hard drives down here in these expansion bays. You can put a CD drive or a DVD drive if you really want it. But this gives you a CPU cooler that works. I mean, you're not going to get great temperatures, but it'll work. You could get a replacement down-firing one. You got an exhaust fan. The motherboard's inverted for extra gaming FPS, dude. But yeah. You could probably get a nicer gaming kit of RAM, but this is probably going to be DDR3. So, you know, this could literally be a just fine starting gaming PC for somebody. $100, you get them a dedicated graphics card, a good power supply, and you're off to the races, dude. Like, just use it and you're good. It's awesome. I wish options like this had existed when I was, you know, back in my day. Oh, we didn't have options like this, dude. We had no such options, period. Well, okay, I guess I can't say that. We had, the closest thing we had was you could get a really shitty, like, used gaming PC off of eBay and just try to Frankenstein as many parts together as you could, but it was usually going to be a really horrible, like, AMD. It was like a bulldozer AMD, like, triple core or some weird jank shit like that, and it would always be really bad. But yeah, Dell Optiplex is your path to adventure in terms of getting into PC gaming, so check them out, dude. The Dell Optiplex 9020 is the small form factor version, but there's even newer ones. Like, some of these have 4th gen Intel i7s, which would get you into, like, Devil's Canyon. And you can select, you know, what CPU, what SSD you want loaded into these things. $250 for an i7 4790K and 32 gigs of RAM with a terabyte SSD, dude. Look. A terabyte SSD with 32 gigs of RAM and an i7 4790K for $260. That's an insane deal. That is insane. And again, pop in a new graphics card, pop in a new power supply. You have a gaming PC. It's already got Windows 10 loaded on it. What's up, Stone? No, but seriously, like, these things, you guys have probably seen this in every computer lab in every school you've ever been to in your life. You have seen the Dell Optiplexes everywhere. A library, if you've ever gone to a public library, these things are everywhere. They are the de facto, this is a business grade computer, and there are 30 of these things in a single room. That's it. Hey, this actually has Wi-Fi too. You can see the 2 Wi-Fi antennas. So, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of the guy, but Review Tech USA made a video. See, it's got USB 3.0 on it. I could literally use this as a streaming PC. If I just bought it straight up, I could use it. USB 3.0 for the capture device, integrated graphics in the CPU, done. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Review Tech USA, but he did talk about this a few years ago, and I feel like nobody listened to him, even though it's a good idea. Dell Optiplex over Lenovo shit. True. Very true. See, Lenovo, I feel like, is even worse because Lenovo usually puts all their shit into laptops. So, like, if you work from home, usually you'll get a bunch of Lenovo shit. Which, I mean, if it works, it works. It's just like, good lord. Gotta get some modern hardware out here, dude. But literally, Lenovo is one of those companies that's just always in bed with the ones that need like 30 laptops at once or a shit ton of monitors or something. So they're just always ready to ship their stuff out in bulk. Laptop and docking stations are the preferred choice. Same. Yep, same. I wish we could get desktops, but my guess is that laptops are just easier to replace. They're not easier to repair, but they're definitely easier to replace. They're like, oh, your work laptop went? Okay, here's another. We'll just re-image it. Like my work, they require us to back up all of our data every like 90 days or so. Yeah, 5-year warranty. So at the most, if you lose, like if your stuff goes out and it's been like 3 months since you backed it up, you'll at least have almost up-to-date files on your computer. And most of the stuff we do is actually through a network share drive. So even if you were to lose everything on your hard drive and it went completely corrupt, you'd still have access to the share drive once you get it mapped. So it's not a huge deal. Yeah, dude, I'm waiting for Doc to come back so we can watch these 2 DSP rant videos. He went on an insane rant about DoorDash the other day. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That is a release day play for sure. That is release day. We are going to be on that shit. That's going to be like a 12-hour stream, dude, no lie. But that'll be the first game since I've streamed in the past 2 years that I'm just going to jump on the fucking hype train and just not look back, you know? I'm just fucking jumping on it, dude. Because the thing is, like, there's not been a game. Like, Callisto Protocol was one that I wanted to do that with, and then it just turned out to be a big disappointment. However, RE4 Remake is one that I think I can trust Capcom to just make a solid and fun game. You know what I mean? So, A, I have to trust that it's going to be good, which is very, very hard to do. Especially primarily playing things on PC. That's very hard to do because, as we all know, PC ports can still be dog shit. Look at Elden Ring. It had more than its fair share of issues, we'll say that. They did patch the majority of it, to be fair. But, like, release window, like, first 48 hours, that was bad. Callisto Protocol, unacceptable performance issues on PC. So, here we are in the year of our Lord 2023, still dealing with shitty PC ports. Village was a horrible PC port for me. Apparently, I'm in the minority. Even though when I look it up, there's a lot of people that had similar issues to me, but almost everybody I talk to about Village is like, worked fine for me, bro. Your PC must just be shit. You know who you are. I don't need to say it. You heard it. You know who you are. But every time I would decapitate an enemy, my entire fucking game would hitch as if my PC was about to explode. And it got really fucking old. I'll just say that. It got really fucking old. So I just straight up stopped playing it. But I did revisit it once they finally patched it. It just took them like 9 months to patch that shit out. But they did eventually do it. Game sucks anyway. True. Actually true. I just feel like they were trying to do way too much shit with Village. Oh, Village. They were trying... The thing about Village is, to me, it feels like it was trying to be some, like, weird Dark Souls hybrid with the big set pieces and bosses. The one thing I do love about Village is the gunplay. I do love the gunplay in Village. I love the sniping, especially. The sniping feels excellent. The shotgun, especially the pump shotgun in the beginning, feels fucking great. But I don't like any of the upgraded guns. I don't like the upgraded shotgun that's like an assault shotgun. I don't like the one you get later on that's like a military grade sniper. Like I wish that Village worked like the other Resident Evil games where you get your weapons and you just stick with them the whole game. You can upgrade them, but you just stick with them the whole time. The part where you get to the Lycan shooting gallery is a Z grade Doom knock. Yeah, that like arena thing is very bizarre. I will say that is very weird. My favorite part is before the castle and the castle. And also, for some reason, I've really enjoyed the Moreau part here lately. Even though I really didn't like it on my first couple plays, I enjoy it now. Pack-a-punch that shit. Oh, you mean like COD zombies? Yeah, the castle's fucking awesome. I don't understand how people had performance issues. Oh, dude, they were rampant. I'm telling you. Literally, if you look it up, like, it is so bad. Like, I had rampant performance issues all over the fucking place. Like, basically the Steam community discussions about it all over the place when it first came out was nothing but, what's with all the FPS drops freezing and stuttering and everything else, dude? The biggest problem that Village has is that it doesn't allow you to use DX11 compatibility mode. They thought they were going to get ahead of the curve and force everybody to use DX12. The DX12 is exactly what causes all of my performance issues with RE2 and 3 Remake. No, I've never played Fortnite, but I used to be in the camp where I would talk shit about that game, but honestly, I can't because, like, I was into a bunch of dumb shit when I was a teen as well, so. And besides, it just reminds me of, like, a more modern version of Guns the Duel, and Guns the Duel is a fucking great game, so. You know, it's like this generation's version of Guns the Duel, where it's a third-person game with movement, heavy emphasis on movement and like dashing and all this other shit now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing anything, like, but it does have a stigma to it, that's for sure. Listen, I don't ever want to get to the point where I'm the old man that's like, oh, these kids today with their shitty games and this, that, and the other. I don't ever want to be that guy. I want to always try to find value in what the youth is up to, you know, as far as games or what they're interested in and playing and different things like that. Like, there's got to be something about it that you're just not picking up on, and I don't want to be a part of that generational gap where I just fold my arms and I'm like, oh, well, I'll just continue doing what I found cool when I was that age. Not saying that's what you're doing, cowardly, but that's just me personally. People who play League, that's something to be... Dude, the toxicity in that community is unbelievable. Holy shit, the toxicity. It is just unbelievable. Now, Counter-Strike Global Offensive is not too much better. That's also an insanely toxic community. Yeah, I mean, whenever I went to install the Valorant beta, I couldn't even play until I installed Denuvo or something. Some kind of really in-depth anti-cheat, which has been known to like try to mine bitcoins off your computer. But I'm just really bad at Valorant anyway. My days of playing Counter-Strike and Counter-Strike clones are over, dude. Like, those days are fucking long gone. Yeah, Denuvo's an anti-piracy thing, isn't it? There's like a million checks that it performs every 5 seconds, and actually Denuvo was the reason for a lot of the performance issues for people. That's been proven. Because it's like every time you reload the fucking gun, it performs a check, and every time you swap weapons, it performs a check. Every time you killed an enemy, it performed a check. That was the reason why it was hitching so hard whenever you decapped somebody. Dude. Never mind. I was going to say something really stupid. When is the late 2000s CS source stamp montage with Jerome's Dream playing over it and very poor editing? Honestly, I probably still have some clips on one of my older hard drives. I don't throw hard drives away. I just stop using them. Like when a hard drive starts to have issues and it's like having issues reading and spinning up, I don't throw it away. I just unplug it and stop using it. That way, if there's a possibility that I could recover what's on it later on in life, that I could actually give it a shot, because I don't want to lose. Like that's you know, an old hard drive, this might sound cringe, that's like a moment in time, you know, that's your life. That's like a time capsule. And so I have 3 hard drives from like 2008, 2009, and then 2011 respectively, just sitting in a closet. Like they're still usable, they're just starting to have issues. So before all that data gets corrupted, I want to plug them in one day and back them up. Because, you know, that's a time capsule, dude. It's a moment in your life that there's like footage and photos and songs you've downloaded and other stuff. Like, you know, it'd be cool to like just go digging through one of my old hard drives someday and look at a bunch of CS source clips and other shit that I have on there. You know, attempts at stealing other people's logins. Nah, those days ended after I got my ass grounded like the 3rd time doing it. But I did it. I'll admit it. Okay, I'm not a person who hides anything anymore. I tell the truth about my past. And I've told this story many times. I told this story when my dad was on the Discord call. But pretty much there was this, I still remember the name of the account. It was Jesper_NY@hotmail.com was the email attached to the account. And the thing that I was doing at the time is someone had sent me a copy and paste message to send people on Steam Messenger. I had strict parents until I turned about 14 or 15, and then that ceased to be a problem because I just decided I was going to do a bunch of shit on my own and just hide it from them. Not any like illegal shit, obviously, but like, you know, sneaking a bunch of horror movies and just shit that they would never let me do before. And I just started doing a whole bunch of stuff that I knew they wouldn't approve of, and they just ceased to be a problem because like I just did it all the time. But yeah, so Yeah, I remember the account was jesper_ny@hotmail.com was the email. And someone had sent me, one of my friends on CS Source sent me a copy paste about like worm intrusion packet detected. We need your password immediately to verify your account or some shit. And so I just started like firing off through my recent players list because back then, now I think you have to add people on Steam to be able to do this. But back then on Steam, you could just look at who you had played with recently and immediately send them a message. You didn't have to add them as a friend. So I was just going back through my recent players list because these are people I don't know, right? Like I don't know who the hell these people are. So I just started pasting and pasting and pasting, and I had like 6 messenger windows popped up for Steam Messenger. And like 5 out of the 6 were like, fuck yourself, Fisher, go fuck yourself and, get reported and get, blocking me and stuff like that. But one guy was like, oh shit. And then he actually gave me the info. And like a dumbass, I signed into his account and like changed the password and stuff. And I do remember like a couple of his friends messaging me and being like, what the fuck, dude, give his account back. And I just logged out. Because I had to lay down to go to school the next day. I just logged out. This, by the way, that was like 12 when this happened. So I was either 12 or barely 13. So let's just get it straight. I was a fucking idiot. And I took really horrible advice from that friend I had on Counter-Strike Source that said that it was a good idea to do this. Okay, so let's just get that clear. So I sign out. I don't think anything of it. I'm like, I'll sign back in after school and I'll just play all these games that this guy has on his account. He had Left 4 Dead and shit. Like Left 4 Dead had just come out. I was like, hell yeah, dude. I come home. I go to sign into the account. The password's wrong. I had just tested this before I went to bed last night. The password's wrong. I go to sign into my own account. It says your account has been disabled. It didn't say incorrect username or password. It didn't say your account has been banned. It said your account has been disabled. As if I had just typed fuck shit, fuck or whatever in it. Like it didn't even register as a real Steam account. So I tried to sign into my dad's account because I started playing on his. Your account's been disabled. I tried to sign into my brother's account because he was also playing on the same PC and it worked. So somehow his account avoided it, but they straight up disabled my dad's account and mine, and I had to fucking answer to that shit. Like I basically went like the next 2 days just hoping he wasn't going to get on Steam, but every now and then he'd get on there and like check sales and stuff. So when he signed in and tried to sign in and saw that his account just straight up said that it was disabled, obviously he knew that it was me, so there was no like hiding it that I could do. I tried to for a few hours, but then obviously I had to come clean. And I've also told the story about how when he was on the phone with Steam support, which you actually had to call back in those days to get stuff done, but I remember him specifically saying on the phone, my dumbass son, a couple times. So that was fun. So his account got re-enabled because he explained the situation, but my account did not. All my account had on it was like Counter-Strike Source and Team Fortress 2 and Day of Defeat Source. Like that's all I had on my account. It got completely disabled, but his account was still good. Like it didn't have any problems, so. So yeah, that was fun. Good times, good times. At least they were. Oh, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm dying. Let me grab some water. I'll be right back. I need to actually clean my water bottle, but no time for that right now. All right. Yeah, how long did you actually play Death Stranding, Cowardly? How far did you actually get in it? No, just a couple hours. Yeah, I tell you, those first few hours were a struggle for me, man. Like, before you even have the bike or any vehicles at all, and you're just running. Oh my god. Yeah, that drove me nuts. And I hear that's a pretty common sentiment of people, like, until you get to vehicles, it's a slog to play. I'd have to agree. Wholeheartedly. Fuck, man. I have no idea why I'm fucking yawning. I got plenty of sleep. Every letter's in a pile. I've been there, trust me. Sometimes I stream, I'm trying to read, and I just straight up fucking can't. That's why I'm glad you're playing it. Dude, it took me... Let me just show here. Let me just show. I've uploaded all the VODs of me playing it. So how many hours are we talking here? How many hours? At a minimum, 11, 18, 23 hours of Death Stranding I've played, roughly. And we're like not even halfway through the game. Oh, what's up, Gavin? How you doing, man? On Steam, I've played... fuck, where is it? On Steam, I've played 14.4 hours. So yeah, it took 14 hours to really get somewhere. Well, it's been a while since we actually watched some Nightmare Fuel, so I think it's time. I do believe it's time. Quick little Nightmare Fuel segment, shall we say, and then we'll get into some Death Stranding. What about it? Why, if you knew, why didn't you do anything about it? I don't know what to say. You're off your fucking trolley. Trying to read something you follow on Tumblr is clearly written out, but my brain saw it as keyboard smash. Mental. Absolutely mental, bruv. What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm sorry. That was the part of the stream I didn't want you to hear. Okay. Dude, what's crazy is I had to change my password to some insanely long shit because somebody actually tried to get into my Twitch account. I got a notification from Twitch that was like, hey, new sign-in attempt. Was this you? And it was from like fucking Krakow, Poland. I was like, that was most certainly not me. Yeah, it was like Krakow, Poland or some shit. Some guy had tried to sign into my account but couldn't get in because the two-factor authentication wasn't working. So, yeah, I immediately was like, no, that was not me. And then I set my password to something that's literally like 30 characters long, and it has a shit ton of capital letters, lowercase letters, symbols, numbers, everything imaginable. Like, there's no way in hell I could even remember this. I just had to copy paste it. I straight up just smashed the keyboard. It's the most insanely secure password there could possibly be. Like, no one will ever crack that shit. It was my brother VPNing to Krakow. He said, you know what? He'll never suspect it if I VPN to Krakow first and then I try to get in. I mean, he's not wrong, dude. That'd be the ultimate fucking 5D chess play. Needs to work on his Krakowing. True. They're a bit lacking, the skills, okay? All right, Nightmare Fuel. It's been a while. Let's watch some Nightmare Fuel, baby. Oh, scary videos caught on Ring Cameras Volume 5. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Hell yeah. In 4K, too. In 4K. Check this out. Ooh, good start. Oh, I know you're not a fan, Tusk. Tusk, did you hear me telling the story? Did you hear me telling the story of me hacking JesperNY@hotmail.com Steam account when I was a 13-year-old or so? Who the fuck is texting me? Oh, that was my Twitch verification thing. Also my Facebook account, also in Poland. Some guy in Poland or some person is trying desperately to get into my Facebook and my Twitch, which is really bizarre. I don't know why that would be happening. You know, Tusk told me, and I respect the honesty. Tusk straight up told me, he's like, the instant you pull up a YouTube video, I click away from the stream. I was like, okay. I respect the honesty, but goddamn. Cuts deep, dude. It cuts deep. Why is there no sound? Oh, I bet I know why. Not a fan of the React Andy segments. Well, he's not a fan of my stream in general, so I said it.
Night is
There we go.
I've learned from doing these Ring videos, it's that having a drugged up person ringing your doorbell at off hours in the night is more likely than I would have ever thought.
True.
In this video, a confused looking man approaches a random porch holding what appears to be a plastic bag and a roll of toilet paper. Right from the moment he gets on the porch, you can tell something is off by his nervous, almost twitchy behavior.
He's just delivering DoorDash at 2
It
a.m.
appears the man could possibly be on meth or some other hard drug.
Needs a toilet.
The homeowner answers through the closed door. The man clearly has a hard time figuring out how to identify himself. And when his face gets close to the camera, you can see how dilated his pupils are, confirming he's definitely under the influence of drugs.
Of something, yeah.
This is my name is James.
He can't even come up
Homeowner
with
asks
something.
who he's looking for. Pay attention to the name he gives.
Sosa. Sammy.
The first name he gives
Sammy
is
Sosa, the baseball player?
Sammy Sosa, like
Okay.
the baseball player.
Okay.
It might have been the first name he could think of while trying to come up with a fake friend he was looking for.
What's your name?
James.
And who are you looking for?
No, a friend of mine.
No friend of yours lives here, buddy. and I got a Glock over here ready for you. So if you don't get the fuck off
Ooh.
my porch, I'm gonna unload it on your fucking face.
Holy
Get
shit.
the fuck off my porch.
Yo, Freak Sticks would love this guy. Holy shit. Oh my god. He gave him like a half inch to try to explain himself, but then as soon as he found out that he wasn't there for any legit reason, my man said, I got a Glock and I'm ready to fucking blow your head off. Holy shit.
Glock over here ready for you. So if you don't get the fuck off my porch, I'm gonna unload it on your fucking face. Get the fuck off my porch.
Holy
The
shit.
reason why he was trying to get into the house is anybody's guess, which is perhaps the scariest part of situations like this. The homeowner handled it perfectly by communicating through the door before opening it.
Yeah.
And after catching on to the man's suspicious behavior, he made the man on his porch aware of the fact that he had a gun and was willing to use it. Even if he didn't actually have a gun, the threat was still an effective way to get the man away from his front door.
Yeah, holy shit.
This next one is really disturbing.
Let's go. That guy was
The person
awesome.
who uploaded this video is neighbors with the actual would-be victim. In the video caught by the Ring camera, 3 armed, masked men are seen approaching the front door to the house. The one in front armed
Keep
with
covering
what
him.
appears to be an assault rifle.
Oh my
The
god.
masked man who approached the door keeps trying to block the view of the camera with his glove.
What a soy
Though there's
move.
no sound, it seems they're contemplating continuing their attempted break-in due to the doorbell camera. Based on body language, it appears the one with the assault rifle is apprehensive, but one of his accomplices motions for him to go back to the door multiple times.
God, stop
Since the
putting...
camera was-
Dude, it's more annoying that they keep putting their fucking hand there and it goes out of focus. You're making me nauseous, you motherfuckers. Not only are you stupid, you're also making me sick.
Covered by the person's glove for most of the
Stop it,
footage.
dude. It's
Can't
so out of
see what
focus.
exactly
Fuck.
they were doing for most of it, but luckily the homeowner didn't answer the door, and the 3 armed men were not able to enter the house.
They watched The Purge
Following
one time.
footage is viewer submitted. In the video, there's a man standing there in front of the house, cursing, seemingly talking to himself for 10 to 15 minutes. Without a little background context, it wouldn't exactly be unsettling per se, but when you learn why the man is standing there, it becomes a little more uncomfortable. A family member of the homeowner was mauled by a pack of dogs and bitten at least 12 times. The man who owned the dogs came to their house and stood on the front step muttering and cursing for 15 minutes until the police came.
Star Wars people, like, they don't even get that shit. They don't understand the 6-day watch and shit, how these people fucking move. Never had a problem with her, never had no issues. I never denied that shit, that the dog fucking bit her or nothing.
What the
Never denied none of
fuck?
that crap. Never denied none of that, but there they were. And then her too, the damn neighbor fucking saying out there in her, when the fuck out there in that neighbor, she's idiotic, man.
I know people that talk like this.
What too, like, it's
They
dumb.
just mutter to themselves for like an hour.
They're gonna put all the dogs to sleep over a fucking dog bite. A dog bite. A freaking dog bite. When the hell did I can threaten her? When the hell did I even make, like, she thinks I don't know where she lives. I've been knowing. I've been knowing.
The man seemed unstable just from the video alone, not even factoring in the fact that he owned a pack of untrained, aggressive dogs. This one is a great example of why situational awareness is so important. A couple's Ring doorbell video caught a duo of wigged, armed aggressors who had been following them home. The couple said they were walking home when a man and woman started following them all the way to their front door, where the male aggressor pointed a gun at the back of their heads.
Oh, what's up, Castle095? Yes, I love Mr. Nightmare too. Fucking love Mr. Nightmare. Did he actually shoot? Or was that the door closing? I think that was the door
Pointed a gun
closing.
at the back of their heads.
Dude, what the? My man literally had the gun in his
Yes.
jock strap. Look at this. The gun is literally touching his dick. When you actually feel like you need a penis extension. Oh my god, pull your pants up, dude. Yeah, like they think this shit is funny.
Luckily, the couple hurried in and slammed the door shut first thing. And the wigged aggressors turned and ran towards their getaway vehicle, laughing. Minutes after the aggressors sped off, they robbed another person at gunpoint, this time successfully. Luckily, only one day after the video was released to the media, a person who recognized the male
Hell
gunman
yeah.
turned him in and he was arrested, though
Let's
his
go.
name hasn't been released to the public. If the couple had not immediately gone inside and slammed the door, who knows what may have happened. This next one is an example of how just the presence of a doorbell camera can be a deterrent.
Oh, I
Here
know
we see
that's
a man
true.
in an
When we had our break-in, after we installed a security camera, there were a lot of people who came down acting weird, and when they looked up and saw the camera, they fucking bolted. So it definitely does work, just having it there.
apartment complex going
This,
up to
by the
somebody's
way, this fucking one is like 4K. Holy shit, this quality is good.
door, pretending to be police so that the person on the other side would open up. Whether he knew the people who lived there or not is unknown.
He's on something for
Obviously,
sure.
Whatever would have happened if the door was opened wouldn't have been good.
Police!
Okay.
As soon as he glances over to the camera, you can see the expression on his face that says it all. And a couple seconds later, he leaves, and it sounds like he says, "Oh shit, I'm in the wrong one."
Oh shit, I'm in the wrong one.
Yeah, get the
My
fuck
take
out.
on it would be he realized what he just did was all on video, so to play it off or give himself some sort of out, he thought by saying he's at the wrong room on video would somehow save himself from possible incrimination. This one is really upsetting, but thankfully no one got hurt.
Oh,
September
Jesus.
14th of 2022, two armed masked men entered the home of an elderly couple in Virginia and ordered them into a closet where they would be forced to wait while the two robbers stole their valuables.
Get in the crib. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Y'all get in the closet. Get in the closet right now. Get in the closet. I'm not fucking playing. Get in the closet right now. Get in the closet. Hurry up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Hurry up. Get up. Hurry up. Get up.
But if you listen closely, you can hear the elderly woman tell the robbers that her husband had hip surgery as they were ordering him to hurry up and get up. And then the old man himself says it as he struggles to get up and make his way to the closet door.
Jesus, she has to help him get up so that he can hide in the closet. Holy shit, dude. You'd think that while you're robbing this elderly couple that can barely walk enough to get into the closet you're ordering them into, you'd think at this point they'd start to feel a little bit of guilt. Just a little.
Once the couple's in the closet, the robbers soon leave as one carries out a safe while the other grabs a wallet and the couple's phones.
Jesus.
There were apparently tens of thousands of dollars in that safe, belonging to someone who was staying with the couple. Police identified the two suspects as Mitchell Boney Jr., who was 25, and Tyree DeMont Boney Jr., who was 22. Mitchell actually turned himself in. He was charged with armed burglary, use of a firearm,
I can respect that.
abduction, and conspiracy to commit a burglary. Tyree is still allegedly on the run. Perhaps the scariest part of this is that they clearly knew where the safe was. Tyree wasted no time going straight for where the safe was. This means anyone who was in the house, such as a home repairman, home healthcare worker, or anyone, could have seen the safe and relayed this information to other people, which is why you should always be careful of who's in your house and what they see.
Very true. Very, very true. Yeah, that was fucking shameless, dude. That is so bad. I mean, just 8 days ago, there's a chilling things caught on home security camera footage by Chilling Scares. We'll watch this, and then we'll get into the game. This guy is attempting to do the Mr. Nightmare voice, but his voice isn't as deep, so he has to do a vocal fry. He talks like this to make his voice sound as deep as possible, so that when you're listening to the video, you think he has a radio voice even when he doesn't. Listen, you'll hear it.
In 2015, a couple
See?
in San Jose, California were the victims of a home invasion. The intruders were never identified. The police recommended the two invest in some home security cameras to protect against future break-ins. And so the couple did. They set up a total of 6 different cameras around their house. Then, on May 8th of that same year, these cameras would capture a second break-in. 2 men wearing black clothes climb a fence into the backyard, where they're shown finding an unlocked sliding glass door. They walk inside and immediately go into the kitchen. One of them is seen disconnecting a phone setting on the counter. They proceed to search the kitchen, opening different cabinets and drawers.
2015, wow.
From this, they find kitchen knives, which they take with them to arm themselves. Caught on a different camera, they're next seen running upstairs, kitchen knives in hand. As they're searching the rooms upstairs, one of the men comes across a locked door. It was the door to the master bedroom. He puts his ear to the door and hears a baby crying. Inside the room was a family friend named Rosie and the 2 homeowners' child. Rosie was babysitting for them when the intruders
No,
entered
Jesus,
the home.
please.
Hearing the crying, the man alerted his partner that people were inside. Instead of getting spooked and leaving, the men go up to the door and aggressively start kicking it. They hit it with such force that they managed to kick a hole in it. They then thrust knives through the hole. Rosie took the couple's child and retreated to the bathroom, locking that door as well. She screamed out that she called the police. This would work. The men finally started running away before they could fully break into the bedroom. Police
Holy
reviewed all the
shit.
footage, but were never able to identify the men. Their true motives remain unknown. It's hard to believe they were only trying to rob the place, seeing that they disconnected the phones and felt the need to arm themselves with kitchen knives. They also didn't immediately leave upon finding people inside. Instead, they tried breaking down a door to get to them. This is the footage from a home security camera in Vacaville, California. It was April when this footage was taken.
Bunny plushies.
And during that time of year, it's common to see a lot of activity in the form of kids walking home from school each afternoon. On this day, at some point, a girl with a backpack on is shown walking into frame. She was walking home from school.
Oh,
like everyone
Jesus.
else. However, she had been being followed for several blocks by a man in a dark-colored Pontiac. She noticed this, and so she used a large truck parked on the side of the road to hide.
I'm trying to lure her to the car.
She abruptly stops walking while she's out of view of the Pontiac. The driver stops, expecting her to come back into view. When she doesn't, he stalls there for a while before slowly driving off. The girl is left standing there, unsure of what to do next. Eventually, she sees the car coming back and decides to stay put behind the truck.
Yeah, because now that it's in broad daylight in the middle of the neighborhood, he has to be really careful about what he does because everybody can see that shit. So she's very smart about this.
The Pontiac drives by and then reverses to try and talk to the girl, but she continually repositions herself out of view.
Like, this is so suspicious from this
Finally,
driver.
drives off again, and the girl makes a run for it. After receiving multiple tips about the driver and his car, the police started an investigation. A 24-year-old man was identified as the driver.
Fuck yes.
He was interviewed, but not arrested.
Oh, please.
He technically hadn't committed any crime, and therefore police couldn't really do anything. Whether or not the man was actually planning something that day is unknown.
Yeah, because, I mean, people like that, they're very good at coming up with excuses like, oh, I just wanted to make sure she was being safe. You know? And since it was in a public place, I'm sure they weren't like, well, we don't have any proof of the otherwise. Or of the contrary.
The mother of 2 daughters, one 13 years old and one 3 years old. On the night of February 20th, 2022, the 3 of them went shopping together. Their home security camera would show them returning home. They're seen walking inside and closing the door behind them.
And then there's a person. Yep, you can see that person right there trying to, like, run up.
Into frame from around their parked truck. The very first thing he does is try to open the door.
Who are you talking to? Why? Why?
This is why you do not forget to lock your door as soon as you come in. Like, you have got to lock that shit as soon as you walk in.
After knocking a few times, the man walks away. However, they later found out through a neighbor's camera that for the next 5 minutes he walks around the house on his phone. Ali further reviewed the videos and found that it appears the man had been following them in his car all the way from the store. A few seconds after they park in the driveway, his car drives a bit further and parks a few houses down.
Yeah, that's suspicious as fuck.
After a few more seconds, he gets out and starts walking towards them.
They're lucky he wasn't faster.
Thankfully, they were able to get everything inside and the door locked before he got there.
Yeah.
Ali ended by writing, "I don't know what this man's intentions were, but I don't think it was to rob us. I do believe that this was random and that we are not specifically targeted, but that he saw an opportunity when he saw a woman and 2 girls go into a house alone." Police were alerted, and they did search the area, but the man in the video was never found. In October of 2016,
Yeah, same.
a family in Florida noticed multiple things missing from inside their home. The night before, everything was there, but when they woke up, stuff was missing. To figure out where it went, they reviewed their home security cameras. At 1:30 in the morning, this is what the cameras captured.
Wow, he's just walking in, stealing shit while they're asleep. Bold. That's pretty fucking bold. Just unplugged her phone and just grabbed it. What the fuck? I think he's working with another person. He just handed it to him. Hey, what's the deal? Do they just leave this door unlocked or what?
A man walks around the house while 3 children are sleeping on couches only feet away from him. He walks around them looking for valuables and hands what he finds to another man standing just outside, this one armed. The family immediately called the police upon seeing the footage. Police opened an investigation, but never found the 2 men in the video. Police believe that had anyone in the house woken up during the break-in, they likely would have been shot. A woman in Hudson, Wisconsin opened her blinds one morning and noticed something in the snow outside her window. She went outside and realized she was looking at footprints. The prints walked right up to her bedroom window and then back the way they came. Worried someone deliberately looked inside her window, the woman set up a security camera outside pointed towards her window. A few nights later, the camera recorded the man who made the footprints coming back.
We've seen a couple like this, dude. What the fuck is wrong with people? Seriously. There's been a couple where people just keep coming back to look in windows. Like, what? And it's freezing fucking cold outside, this guy.
The man is shown clearly peering in the window. Police were alerted and shown the video. After doing some digging, they were able to trace the vehicle leaving the scene to a man named Robert Cessna, a highly reputable executive for the company 3M. According to his LinkedIn profile, Robert Cessna is a global key account vice president at 3M, and he shows similarities to the man in the video. Robert was contacted by police, but denied it was him. Police then interviewed several neighborhood witnesses, and along with other evidence were able to confirm that he was lying. He was the man in the video.
Ooh, shit.
Robert Cessna was ultimately charged with felony stalking, and later fired from his executive position.
Ooh! You hate to see it, but you actually kind of love to see it.
Margaret Woodward was a 68-year-old living in Long Eaton, a town in England. Throughout the year 2013, her home had been the target of multiple break-ins. A total of 5 had occurred, and so she finally took the advice of police and installed home security cameras. Caught on the cameras, a 6th break-in occurs around 1 in the morning. A man is seen silently walking around while Margaret is sleeping in her living room.
It's elderly people too. Like, they have no shame. People like this have no shame. It's like the scammers who purposefully call elderly people and try to scam them. He was panicking when he heard that.
The man is able to take multiple belongings, all while Margaret has no idea. She doesn't wake up until he sets off an alarm. She then gets out of her chair and chases him with a cane. Using the footage, police were finally able to identify the man. He was 51-year-old Patrick Reed and was responsible for all 6 break-ins.
Jesus.
He stole a total of around $1,000 from Margaret. Patrick Reed was sentenced to 4 years and 8 months in prison.
Fucking got him. You guys want to watch one more? I'm an agent of the people. I'll do what you guys want to do. This one I'm pretty sure I've already seen because it's from 6 months ago. Yes? Okay. Let's check out. Let's see what Mr. Nightmare's uploaded first because I want to see if he has a recent one. Okay. One more. Let's see. I need recent, like very, very recent ones. 30 most disturbing things caught on doorbell camera. Okay, well this is very recent and I know I haven't watched this yet, so. It's a different channel called Fear Tales.
Was walking on the street and suddenly 3 men in a black Dodge Charger stopped in the middle of the road and started yelling at the neighbors.
Why is he driving so fast? And slamming his brakes? Okay, can you get this text off the screen though, dude? Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, he left pretty quick.
Neighbors took out their guns and opened fire into the air. The 3 men stayed in their car and escaped.
Oh, sorry. So all that happened. Okay. Here, I'll show you. Let me get my shit off the screen. As soon as they started shooting, he immediately got in the car and drove away.
The neighbors took out their guns and opened fire into the air. The 3 men stayed in their car and escaped.
The Jason.
A man in Phoenix, Arizona captured the shocking moment in which a man crept into his car during the night. Unfortunately, the thief was able to take a few things from the car and get away scot-free.
No, I mean it's different because hearing it in real life on a camera is so different than hearing it in a game.
Indicator that he should probably make sure his vehicles are locked overnight to prevent something like this from happening again.
Dr. Red, what's up, dude? How are you doing, man? We miss you around these parts, dude. Your presence in the chat, you not being in the chat has made such a big difference, dude. Everybody misses you. How have you been, man? I'm taking a hiatus from this video to talk to Dr. Red for a sec. Everybody's been curious. I've been giving them updates on what you said was going on. Been decent. Were you guys able to find a place? Or still just kind of looking? Oh, what's up, Cast? Been skating? Dude, it's fucking freezing in these parts. I'm in the Bible Belt, dude. I'm in the South. I get out and ride every now and then, but actual skating? Nah, no way. Don't know yet? Yeah, for sure. What Cowardly said, man. Just keep your head up. Things will get better before you know it. You know it and I know it. That's some Skip Bayless shit. You know it and I know it. Thomas, Edward, Patrick, Brady Jr. Original and still gangsta. I'm sorry. I never thought I'd make a Skip Bayless reference on this internet bad here, so I might miss stuff. Dr. Pepper and Big Red, dude. Hell yeah. You know, originally his name was Dr. Red XZZ, and everybody always called him Dread X. I was the first person to call him Dr. Red, and my man has just taken that. Like, that's his whole brand now is Dr. Red, and that's fucking awesome. Dude, why is it blowing out my forehead when I turn that light on? This is getting annoying. Oh, immersion ruined. Fuck. Sorry about that. You're almost to axle on your trucks. Yeah. You hate to see it. Dude, I've had that experience with Venture trucks a lot because Venture looks like there's a lot of quote, you know, like meat on the bone, but it's so hollow. Even if they're not hollows. All right. Dr. Ed, we're watching 30 most disturbing things caught on doorbell camera, dude. The nightmare fuel is real. Let's go. Venture titaniums and I can't stand them. I love Aces. Aces are my favorite trucks, dude. I heard about them from Bam Margera because he did the 9 Club podcast, and he said when he was in Spain in 2017, he looked everywhere for Ace trucks and he couldn't find them anywhere. It was all Indies and Thunders over there. And I was like, Ace trucks? What are those? And then I looked them up and they looked just like Indies from the 80s. And I started skating them. I fucking love them, dude. They turn so smooth. Like, you don't have to break them in or anything. Literally, you just put those motherfuckers on and immediately they're super loose, broken in. It's like you've been skating Indies for 2 months. Yeah, you know, dude. Aces are the fucking truth. I love them. Indies are okay, but I feel like I have to skate them for a fucking month to get them to skate as smooth, or to turn or carve as smooth as Aces. And I'm like, what's the point, dude? I could just put Aces on and be good to go, you know?
Over in Carson, California,
I haven't tried the Ace AF1s, but I'm a big fan of the Ace 55s because I ride 8 8.25 to 8.5. Yeah, if you're a manual skater, you just feel like you're about to topple over all the time, you know?
Homeowner caught this creepy-looking woman approaching her front door, mumbling something inaudible before eventually meandering around the area. She takes a couple of things, including a sign, but is then confronted by a man on the sidewalk.
Yeah, the old 55s were 838. Yeah. Axle size 838.
What? Shut the fuck up. You ain't no titanium, dog. You dated.
You're a whore like you getting your shit back from them, bitch. If I was doing shit, bitch, Titanium will knock your ass out, but you ain't Titanium snake, shit. I told you, you had deadlines, motherfucker. All the had deadlines.
What the fuck is happening?
You guys make God suffer forever, bitch. Make me a fucking homo, bitch.
It comes with gripping heads, so you only need one tool too. Dude, that's what I love about Ace. They think about shit like that.
The woman proceeds to walk off without any consequences, and her identity is still unknown.
Also the thing about aces is they're so versatile because you could just put aces on a cruiser setup and be good. Like, you don't even need a fucking longboard, dude. Just get an 8.5, throw some aces on it with some like 92A. I love clouds. Ricta clouds are my favorite wheels. 92A Ricta clouds, dude. Just throw that shit on and you got yourself a cruiser setup. Let me show you guys this. Dr. Red, I wanted to show you this. Freak Sticks would love this video.
One thing I've learned from doing Ace gets close to the camera. You can see how
I have not tried Pal Peralta Dragons, no. Listen to this exchange right here. This homeowner is not giving a fuck. He tells the guy, I have a Glock and I will blow your fucking head off.
This is my name is James.
When the homeowner asks who he's looking for, pay attention to the name he gives.
Sosa. Sammy.
The first name he gives is Sosa, and then Sammy. Sammy Sosa, like the baseball player. It might have been the first name he could think of while trying to come up with a fake friend he was looking for.
What's your name?
James.
I like Thunders, though.
What are you looking for?
Team Thunders are good.
No, a friend of mine.
No friend of yours lives here, buddy. And I got a Glock over here ready for you. So if you don't get the fuck off my porch, I'm going to unload it on your fucking face. Get the fuck off my porch.
Damn.
The reason why he was trying to get into the house is anybody's guess.
Like, Freak's response to every one of these is just gun. He just puts gun, period. Would have fixed this situation. Just gun. He would have loved that video, man. I like Thunders, but they break so easy. Yeah. The pivot cups in mine break. And the thing that's annoying is they get so fucking squeaky, man. Like, they get so squeaky. You have to, like, you got to take the kingpin out. You got to throw some wax in there. Put the kingpin back the fuck in. Tighten it down. Like, it's so bad, dude. You ride Thunders for like a month and they just squeak like crazy whenever you get on them. Yeah, it's a tight skater's truck, true. You got to just keep them tight and wait for the bushings to break in.
Sometimes, when you're drunk, you have absolutely no idea where you are or what you're doing.
Oh,
and
good
that's
God.
Definitely the kind of person
She is
that
fucking
this woman is,
done.
as seen in this doorbell camera video.
She is so drunk she can barely walk. Don't fall, please.
She stumbles up to this person's front door and waits around for a couple of moments before she ultimately gives up and wanders off without any sort of explanation.
Jesus. Why is his transition audio so fucking loud? Bro, chill the fuck out.
The door allows this thief easy access to this homeowner's place. He proceeds to kick down the door, and to make matters even worse,
Two other guys.
he's also armed. A group of his friends follow him inside the house, followed by a massive shootout. The suspects then flee the scene, and it's unknown what happened to any of these guys, but hopefully they got caught and spent time behind bars.
If nobody knows, then most likely they didn't. Oh, that's fine, Dr. Ed. I know you said the internet was bad.
A homeowner in Rancho Cucamonga, California, was able to record this shocking incident on her doorbell camera in broad daylight. It's clear that these two aren't actually who they say they were.
Oh, the child care insurance. I'm like, who's Marco? Let me get you your...
Huh?
Ace 55s are 9s? Oh, holy shit. Maybe that's why I can actually see the axle and the wheels coming over the... Yeah, I can. If I look down, I can see the axle and the end of the wheel, so that actually kind of makes sense. Yeah, that is a big ass truck for sure. I should probably step down to 44s.
I backed up. I saw him, so I stopped, but he kept going. But I know. Damn it, Robbie. What happened? What happened? Who hit you?
Thankfully, the woman was okay, and nothing dangerous came of the situation.
Oh, I ride 8.5. 8.5 is my ideal deck size, but I love 8.25. 8.25 is like the perfect for me. But I'm riding 8.5 now just because it's easier to cruise on and shit. Yeah, I should get a 55 AF1. Yeah, so that they just said that guy was not who he said he was, and he was claiming to be from childcare insurance. That reminds me of that fucking crazy story about the lady from Reddit that said someone claimed that she was working with CPS or whatever. Someone claimed that she was working with CPS or whatever and tried to steal their baby. Like, it was only after she started to do research on it that she found out it wasn't legit and was able to just stop returning the phone calls. But someone was actually trying to, like, steal her fucking baby and claiming they were working with CPS. That's fucking wild. Doing 8.3 deck, 8.5 trucks. Yeah, 8.38 and 8.25 are probably ideal because my shoe size is 13. So I got fucking clown shoes. So if I ride anything lower than an 8.25, it just feels like I'm on a fucking 2x4, you know what I mean? Even if the concave is really steep, not so mellow.
In Los Angeles, California, a man can be seen staring
You
at
okay?
this person's door with a suspicious expression. It turns out that he was trying to confront his neighbor about something, but little does he know.
Yeah, bro,
the
size
neighbor wasn't
13
even home.
shoes fucking suck.
He
Trying to find the right
proceeds
size.
to vandalize the man's property and even steals his doormat, strangely enough.
Look at this guy. What are you doing? Get this clown out of here. Oh, is he going to give a speech? A Joker-style monologue to the camera? Look at him. He's trying to, like, rip it off the wall. What is going on? What the hell is wrong with this guy, dude? He's trying to be the Joker. What times you acted like the Joker?
The owner later wrote that he wants people to be on the lookout for this man and notes that his
Odd neighbor vandalizing property. Neighbor completely unprovoked came to my door when I was at work, attempted but failed to take my camera, damaged the door mount it is placed in, also took my doormat and stuffed it in the hallway window. Please be on the lookout for this guy because his tantrum is completely random and who knows who he's going to come for next.
is extremely odd,
What the
which
fuck?
is certainly an understatement.
Times you acted like the Joker for real.
In Hollywood, California, a man can be seen
What?
acting more
Sir. Sir.
in
In Hollywood, California. Meanwhile, right down here, it says Hollywood, Florida. So which is it, dude? They're on opposite sides of the continent. Figure it out.
California, a man can be seen acting more than a little suspicious outside this person's door. It's clear that he's after something. As for what that is, we aren't exactly sure. He paces the area, looks around frantically, and the video abruptly ends.
The sass he had when he picked it. Yeah, seriously. He was just trying. He was going through every
This
range of
video
emotions.
Oklahoma City showcases a man wandering around this person's yard late at night, equipped with a flashlight, looking around for something.
Thief.
He also seems to be carrying around some sort of saw, which makes things 10 times more frightening. What on earth could this guy need that saw for late at night? Thankfully, the homeowner is made aware of the man's presence and tells him that he needs to go away immediately.
Wow. He said if I turn the light off, they can't see me. Haha. What a fucking idiot. He looks drunk or on something. Jesus, he can barely stay standing up.
Fucking dumbass, bro. Right here. What the fuck are you doing, bro? I was cutting a piece of wood right over here, but it didn't work out. Fuck you, bro. Fucking moron.
The man tries his best to come up with an explanation, but fails miserably.
We've been in them trees. I can't even fake a southern accent like those dudes had. They were born and bred in that shit. Okay,
A
see.
porch pirate in a blue hoodie is clearly seen stealing someone's package. This man was driving up on a bike when he saw a box on the front door.
Driving on a bike.
He stole the box and left with it. Is it just me who thinks there's been a massive rise in these porch pirates? What do you think about your package getting stolen? Let me know in the comments.
We did talk about this also. DSP was bitching about FedEx not delivering. Meanwhile, he lives in a fucking gated community where the FedEx driver needs the fucking gate code to even get in. And someone in here, I think it was I'm Only Salt, was saying, dude, I can't even have my packages left at my door or they will be stolen. If I'm not home and they leave a package there, like within minutes, somebody's going to steal that shit. I haven't had to deal with this, thankfully, but most things I work from home, so 90% of the time when shit gets delivered, I'm home anyway. But yeah, there has been a big rise in this here lately.
This unsuspecting homeowner in Upland, California, didn't expect to see this massive bear when they reviewed their camera footage later that day. But as you can see, that's exactly what walked up to their front porch. The owner said that the bear
Up
was
the bar
probably
trap.
just looking around for some food.
Jimmy the bear.
And didn't seem to be too bothered by it.
He is. Oh, Dr. Red, speaking of that, there's an insane new DSP rant. I don't know if you saw the FedEx rant, but there's a DoorDash rant that he did a couple days ago that we'll watch after this.
This porch pirate is attempting to steal from this home in Phoenix, Arizona.
Look at this guy.
The homeowner's friend then gets confronted by one of his friends and manages to convince the friend that he is there to sell something rather than steal.
Want to buy a fan? Yeah, a big curling fan. Huh? Does it work? It works a little bit. It just needs to be rewired. I spent $140 for it, and it didn't work, and they won't let me take it back. All right, hey, sorry. Yeah, that's all right, man. Thank you. Good eye, baby.
Wow. Piece of shit.
At the start of this Ring doorbell video, we see the swimming pool in the backyard of this person's house on a gloomy looking day. Out of nowhere, a massive lightning bolt strikes right near the home, getting dangerously close to the pool and the surrounding area.
This lady's very casual about this.
Fortunately, at the time of the incident, nobody was outside. It would have taken a miracle for nobody to get hurt in that circumstance. In Inglewood, California, two masked men can be seen climbing a fence before approaching this
Dude, it's
house
always in
the middle of
California
the
or
day.
Florida. And the dogs are oblivious. They're just like, hey, people, and they're so happy.
They managed to break in despite some dogs being on watch outside. They don't bark at the men whatsoever. 2 minutes later, they are seen on a different camera running from the front door to a white getaway car and driving away without getting caught.
Fuck's sake.
This footage takes place in Decatur, Georgia, and shows a scary moment in which this woman's French bulldog is stolen right from her front porch. Amazingly, the dog doesn't seem to get agitated by being picked up by a complete stranger. Sweet dog.
You're just gonna grab the dog and walk off with it? What the fuck? What's the context here? Is it like a stray dog and people are fighting over who actually owns it or what? The fuck? Okay, just bring the dog inside so that doesn't happen again.
You know where your home at. You know. Okay, let me call Pooh.
Thankfully, the woman was able to get her dog back, but if she was only a couple minutes later, she definitely would have woken up to a pooch that vanished into thin air. This clip comes to us from Tucson, Arizona, and shows a man getting incredibly angry upon walking up to this homeowner's front door. At this point, he starts yelling about something unintelligible for a couple of minutes, during which time nobody responds to him.
My kids too. I love fucking respect, but get them up and get the fuck out too. I'm not fucking playing. Anybody else wants to get too crazy, just listen to Bill and fucking stupid Betty. Now they're gonna go live together.
My man's freestyling right now.
Grab your children, grab your shit. What about all my furniture? And it will all be down there. Fucking bitch. Alright, baby. You already know what's good, dog. I'm gonna shoot your motherfucking ass. You better shoot me first. I will see you when I get right back, homeboy. We done.
What is fucking happening?
Motherfuckers, open the door. Here comes the cops. If they come over here, we gonna have to blast. Maybe two more, and then another one. I'm gonna fucking have all my.
How long has he been out here?
I have 200 niggas over here, nigga. Don't make me send at least 50 over there, nigga. You fucking just fucked up, nigga. We done. You done. I'm gonna kill both of you.
He then walks over to the car directly behind him and proceeds to vandalize it, before eventually walking off without any sort of explanation.
That dude was highly confused. And on something.
Sometimes a creepy stranger walking up to the front door is what you'll find on the internet for scary Ring doorbell camera videos, but this next one shows things that are just as scary aside from a creepy stranger. This video from Chicago, Illinois shows this neighborhood on a gloomy looking day, when out of nowhere, a vehicle makes an incredibly sharp turn to avoid crashing into another vehicle. Unfortunately for him though, he ends up crashing into a tree right in front of the homeowner's place.
They just drive off.
The man paces around outside of the car in anger for a few moments before eventually getting back in and driving away. This video was posted by Doorbell News in October of 2022. A female porch pirate caught going through someone's mail.
Oh, God. Stealing paper mail? That's actually a felony. Porch pirating should be, but it's not.
In Los Angeles, California, a porch pirate walked up to this unsuspecting person and stole something from them. But it was not a package. It was something far more
Jesus, he
valuable.
picked up the dog by its fucking
Their
neck.
dog. The man can be seen grappling the dog, trying to get it up and over the fence, and after some trials and tribulations, he is able to do exactly that.
Could have broken its neck, fucking idiot.
Let's hope that this poor pet owner gets reunited with their beloved dog and that criminal gets some jail time. There's just something freaky about zombie-like people walking up to your house who start spewing incoherent garbage on your front porch. That's exactly what happened to this homeowner in Portland, Oregon, whose doorbell camera captured it all.
It's always late at night with these people, too.
Oh, thank you so much. Please tell me you're awake. Please tell me you're awake. Otherwise, let's think that this house might actually be mine. Please, because they stole me from the hospital. Come here. I swear. I swear. I swear.
See, what's funny is I grew up in a town that was like basically a stone's throw away from a town that was a living, breathing meth lab. Like there were so many fucking meth labs in that county, in that town. So living in such close proximity, I'm actually used to people behaving like this late at night. Like when I worked at our local Walmart, I used to see shit like this all the time. So I know it's meth. Jesus, bro, pull your fucking pants up.
It's us. Over here. That's what, ow, fuck, God damn it, I fucking hate it. That's right there.
Okay, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. It's time for DSP. All right, so DSP, I bought a ring light. You will be my guide. Karen Burnell segment, Rage Quitting the Challenges is the name of this video.
This is how to play the game. Right? And then the call box will allow you access.
Okay, here's his Karen segment. Karen Burnell explains that he had problems with his DoorDash order. Dude, this is so fucking bad. Actually embarrassing the way that he complains about this. Because, again, he's so inconvenienced by living in his private gated community where he gives them detailed instructions on how to get to his house. Like, come on, dude. This is so cringe.
That gate has a call box. That gate allows you to buzz people inside the facility, talk to them to get in.
Facility, he calls it.
You have specific instructions on how to get in. You can get in via that call box, okay? So every time that we order food, we make sure that there's instructions in the delivery service that says, FYI, if you want to get in, you must go to the front gate, which is accessed by this particular road, all right? And you have to go to the call box. You have to enter in this certain thing, and then the call box will allow you access. And I even say in the instructions, our particular unit is all the way in the back, so just drive to the back, and I even give specific instructions on how to get to the front door, all right? Like, probably the most detailed instructions you could have. If you read the instructions and put 10 seconds of effort into your job,
Which you don't do.
There's no way you could possibly screw this up and not deliver the food.
The worst content creator
Once
talking
again,
about effort at work. True.
Because yes, I know a lot of you are going to say I'm being a Karen or I'm being an old fart. I'm angry at someone for not doing their job. You're absolutely right. So here's what happens, okay? We wait and we wait and we wait, and this guy is taking forever to deliver the food. And we're like, this is like ridiculous. We're starving, okay? So it got to the point where I stopped tracking. I was like, this guy's taking it forever. So you know what they say, the watch pot never boils, right? So I'll have my phone here with me. So if the guy happens to contact me and say he can't get in or he can't give it to food, I'll at least have it here with me. I'll be able to answer. But Instead, I'm going to put the phone down. I'm just going to watch Cat play some Fallout. So that's exactly what we did, okay? All of a sudden, I get notification, your food's delivered.
Yes! Yes!
Okay?
I swear, he has no content, dude. He has no content because stories like this that could easily be condensed down to like a 5-minute story, he expands them into like a half-hour or hour-long epic of a story because he needs content. That's literally all it is. Like, dude, you could have easily had this story already finished and over with by now, but you're still telling it just because you're bored and you have nothing else to talk about.
Oh, cool. I jump up off the couch. I run to the front door. I open the door. There's no food.
Wow.
Huh? So now, wait a minute. So I go back to my phone, because what happens is when they deliver food, they're supposed to leave a picture, okay? So I say, all right, so let's see where the food is. So ladies and gentlemen, I present to you...
Why is this even
I
content?
present to you the picture that was presented to me. All right. This is the food that we had ordered. And here
Wow.
it is delivered about, I'd argue, almost a full hour after we had ordered it. All right. Because the guy kind of took a long time to deliver the food. Now, here it is. Okay, so here's the food. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, that's not my door. And we don't have a planter. So where did this person leave the food? Right? Where did he leave this food? No one has wood. And then I start to think, did he go into someone's backyard and someone over the years had maybe paid to have a wooden deck in their backyard and this idiot actually left the food on the back porch of someone's house? So I am so confused. So I continue to look through the neighborhood. And then finally, I'm like, it's not here. There's no way it's here. All right? So I actually text the guy.
This is just absurd. This fucking story is so absurd already, dude. It's unfucking believable that he's still It's unfucking believable that this constitutes content on his stream. Like, what the fuck?
After delivery, the open window stays open so you can text the guy. And I text him, I say, listen, I don't know what you just did, but you sent me this picture saying you delivered the food. No one here has a wooden porch. So I don't know what you did, but obviously you delivered it completely to the wrong place, man. Like, what the heck? All right? Then...
You know, he insulted him, too.
...to contact DoorDash. Because that was the app that I was using. I said, hey, DoorDash, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Can we, like, get a refund or something?
Big Roach is DoorDash's biggest customer. Oh, we're watching him have what is very accurately described as a Karen Burnell segment because he's complaining about a DoorDash delivery gone wrong, and he is somehow expanding this story into like a 30-minute epic when it could easily be told in five minutes. Pig Roach is DoorDash's biggest customer in the area. No doubt they refund the money without hassle or resend the food. Yeah, for sure. The more money you spend, the more willing they are to do shit like that. Because they know you're a whale.
Some options. You can actually just get it redelivered again for free. And I was like, well, we want the food, but now it sucks because now we have to wait for the restaurant to remake the food again. We have to wait for it to be delivered
Spending
again.
thousands of dollars a month on DoorDash definitely gives you VIP status. True.
Okay?
Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Gin is great.
So we're like, all right, here's what we'll do. We'll tell them we just want the redelivery, okay? So we say we're going to redeliver. It says you got to wait a whole other hour. Well, what are you going to do? We're starving at this point, but what are you going to do? Let it wait, all right? So we did, and we waited. Now, in the meantime, the driver
Hello, Rose's BF.
texts me back.
I can't even afford DoorDash once a week, let alone several times a day. Well, like I said, when people socially engineered his information and they were able, I'm not saying we, but I knew about it. So saying we, it's like, because I was kind of a part of that community, the detractor community, for a while. But when people found out about his transactions, they saw that he spent literally hundreds of dollars on DoorDash every single week. Like hundreds. He ordered liquor from DoorDash. He ordered food almost every day. Crazy amounts of money spent on DoorDash.
Why? Because if you're this embarrassing that you literally just left your food at completely the wrong place, right? Why in the holy hell would you ever text someone back?
Okay, so he insulted the DoorDash driver by saying that he doesn't know what he's doing and he dropped the food off at the wrong place. And now he's calling the guy an idiot for responding and defending himself. What a fucking Karen. Holy cow. Jesus, man.
All right? Now, I don't know why, because if you're this embarrassing that you literally just left your food at completely the wrong place, right? Why in the holy hell would you ever text someone back? I mean, it's just, that's brain dead stupid. But he did. He texts back and he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. I listened to your instructions. And I drove all the way to the end of a private community. And I left it on the doorstep. If you have an issue, contact DoorDash to get your money back.
Fucking got him. Wow, he just expected to be able to insult this guy and that the guy wouldn't defend himself. What an asshole.
And I'm like, what? Is he telling me he got into a different private community? Because here's the thing. Again, to get into our community, you need the instructions to get in the gate. The gate will not open unless you know how to open it, right? How did he get in? He's claiming he went into a private... Whose private community did he go into? Right? By the way, just for the record, there's no other private communities over here. So actually, I never knew this. All right? But when a driver leaves food and actually gives you the picture of the food, I did not know this, but
Oh yeah, 2023 is a great year so far.
The picture. Okay? I found it in the app because I didn't know you could do this. I found it later that night. I was just kind of searching around. I was like, I wonder if there's a way I can actually figure out where he left the food. Oh yeah, I figured it out hours later.
This is how little DSP has going on, that he was still thinking about this hours later, even though the situation had already been resolved. He was still thinking about this hours later, how he could get back at the guy. So he was on the app trying to find out where he left the food.
Tagged his picture. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, here is where the food is. Okay?
Who cares?
So without showing you much, okay? That's my street that you can see.
So it was really close.
You see that blue dot right there? That blue dot is me. And it actually showed the direction I was looking in my home. Okay? So at the time when I was on my phone, I was looking at the wall, and that's the direction I was staring, or the phone was looking at. Okay? This person left the food, get this, behind our back gate, which doesn't open, has no call box, okay? And just left it on someone's porch out there without even looking at the address, because none of those homes are anything like my address at all. Okay? Pretty stupid. It doesn't even make sense. Like, huh?
Again, what kind of work ethic is that? Just dump the food anywhere. Wow. I mean, like, I'm totally not going to complain to your employer about that, right?
Wow.
You know, it's just asinine. Well, what did you think was going to happen? I'm a Karen Burnell.
We ended up getting the food. It was just much later. Although this is funny too. So the food finally arrives over an hour later. So we're waiting over 2.5 hours for our food. It finally shows up. I go to the front door. I open it. There's no food. I said, what? And then I turned my head. They'd put it right next door at our neighbor's place instead. So I just walked over and I grabbed the food. And then we ate our dinner. And our dinner was good. All right? But I could...
Dude, you could have told this story in 5 fucking minutes. Just, and why is he... I just don't understand how this is content, dude. People say this all the time, but it's like he literally has so little going on in his life because he just hides. He straight up just hides. He is so paranoid. The point of him living in a gated community is because he's so paranoid about trolls. Because if trolls try to like send pizza to his house or whatever, the person needs a gate code to get in. Like he is so paranoid about trolls that he lives in a private community. He never, ever, ever, ever goes anywhere unless his wife is with him. And he just never leaves. He streams like 6 times a week, twice a day, and like 5 hours per stream. So 10 hours of streaming, 6 days a week, only 1 off day per week. And on that off day, he spends all this time with his wife and never goes out anywhere in public on his own. He is the most reclusive streamer I've ever heard of because he's so paranoid. I can imagine the DoorDasher coming in on stream, getting people to spam fuck you in chat. Well, hey, with Wings of Redemption, when he was doing DoorDash, somebody recognized him in the Conway, South Carolina area. So, it's just fucking crazy, man. Like, this guy has everything in life, and he's sitting here complaining like this. He has a job that allows him to sit and play video games all day, which he literally only does that. He does a little bit of just chatting, and he makes over $150,000 a year living in a private community. He owns his own home, like... And he still finds a way to sit here and complain on stream almost on a daily basis. It's just truly unbelievable how ungrateful some people are.
So even the replacement driver got the house wrong, but at least was there at the right place.
And people are like, oh, it feels like a Karen, right?
Our first tip today is from Snow Carl. Have you considered getting inspiration from online classes or personal coaching to improve your gameplay commentary? You've improved since 2010. Maybe some professional help. I am the professional help. I've been doing this for 15 years, and I absolutely feel like my commentary style has improved over the years.
I am the professional help. That's just a okay, buddy. Okay.
I have watched other commentators. All right, I told you I do. I watch other YouTube commentators, and I see what they do. I'll be honest, some of them actually are very similar to how I used to be 10 years ago. But no, there's absolutely no way to know how to do the commentary style right, because there is no right and wrong way. It's really for an audience, and I feel like my commentary has evolved over the years to adapt to the audience that I have. So there you go.
I'm delusional.
Good God, dude. That's just, you know, there's some things that you just can't unsee and you can't unhear. And those rants, like, it's kind of cathartic to listen to DSP's rants now because they are so ludicrous and just absurd beyond belief that he even stretches things as far as he does. But a certain part of me is like, dude, who actually even gives the slightest fuck that your DoorDash wasn't delivered on time or that you had to be on the phone with FedEx customer support? Like, does anybody actually give a fuck? Oh, that's my green screen scene. Yeah, my brain lost 20. Oh, dude. It's really fucking bad. Should I break out the green screen for this? I mean, I could. I don't think I've used the green screen with Death Stranding yet, though. Obviously, I could. I forget where I even was. I think I had just delivered to the farm. And a guy asked me for beer. Yeah, setting it up is super quick now. It's like a 30-second process, though. Because the tripod for it's right there. But fuck it. I haven't used it yet with Death Stranding, so we won't. I'm just going to put Kojimbo Gaming. Oh yeah, and I gotta turn display capture off. I'd like to know, just for curiosity's sake, how much Norman Reedus was paid for this game. It had to have been like a ludicrous amount. I remember hearing him talk about it on a late night show one time, and he said that one of his friends was like, dude, this Japanese guy is going to call you, just say yes. He was like, I'm telling you, just say yes. Recently found out they're getting worse. Is the medicine not as effective anymore? I don't even remember where I'm going. Holy shit, look how much progress. A bunch of my dropped cargo got delivered. A shit ton of people used my generators. I collected 3,390 likes while I was out from my duties. Okay. Urgent. Old component delivery. Junk dealer. No, I've never finished it. Oh shit, I made a level 1. I should have just made a level 2. Oh, okay. I didn't confirm that yet, so I can... Reverse trike long range. General Custer. Wow, he has a lot of likes. Holy shit. Oh, change color scheme? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Stealth black all the way. Old components. Why do I have this? Oh, these are 50% damage. I need new boots. Don't feel like going to the docks, but I have to, so that way I don't fucking faint. Yeah.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Let's get some new boots while I'm here. Oh. This UI is still, it's fucking weird, man. Alright. Now we're good. Okay, let me see if I can fucking remember the controls. Okay, so we're going down here. Oh, Jesus. Is this the one that's on the top of the hill? That's certainly what it looks like. I don't think I'll be able to get to the... Okay, so then you click... No.
It's fragile.
Okay, yeah, click the mouse wheel and then... Okay.
Though he calls himself a junk dealer now, your client used to work in comms as a repairman. Could fix anything, from simple wireless...
Wow, look at all the new shit.
...integral parts of the civic network. He was a good man, a pleasure to deal with. But after the attack near South Knot City, he changed. Not that I blame him. We gave him plenty of reason to distrust us.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad, dude, if it doesn't register my jump. Okay. Whew. It did. This guy's not on the network. Severe pain, fainting, fatigue, nausea. Yeah, it's like spinal stuff, you know. Oh, I fucked up. You look away for 1 second. Well. Yeah, see, there's climbing anchors down here because obviously you're supposed to use them, but... We're just gonna drive through this and see what's going on. If there's a way to actually get out. What the fuck? No, dude. Come on, there's gotta be a way to get out of here. Why would you even want to come down here in the first place? Okay, it looks like I can kind of get out from here, but there's no way. Oh, I could actually get out with the bike if I take advantage of the jank-ass controls just enough. This might work. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Oh, please, you piece of shit. Where did this guy just fire that off from? How do we get into the equipment menu? It's like 4 or some shit. I don't have my bola gun on me. Okay, dude, this is a fucking disaster right now. Dude, dude. This is a fucking disaster. I'm reloading. I fucked up so bad. Yeah, that's called like cluster headaches, isn't it? I'm just gonna reload this shit because I fucked up so bad by falling into that crevice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Okay.
Verifying ID. Clear.
Now let me make sure that I have a fucking bola gun in case I need it.
All weapons will be locked until departure.
Why do I not have one? Okay. Now we're in good shape.
Sam, it's fragile.
Okay, we're just going straight again, but I'd have to make sure I don't fucking run into any of these.
Your client used to work in comms as a repairman.
Oh, timefall.
From simple wireless
Shield.
to integral parts.
More of one that would never really go away. Yeah.
He was a good man. A pleasure to deal with. But after the
Wait, is this a launch?
Not City, he changed. Not that I blame him. We gave him plenty of reason to distrust us.
Wow. What the fuck was that? And now we're already stuck back here again. Okay, this looks like it's easier to get out, though. Looks like you can just ride your way out. Or not. This is gonna be deep. No. Motorcycle controls, by the way. Stopped by a pebble. Stopped by a fucking pebble. Dude, it just goes on forever. It just fucking goes on forever. There is no escape from this shit. Oh. Oh, okay, this actually. Holy shit. Well, that was some progress. Not a lot. Oh. Oh my god. Welp. Welp. We are truly fucked right here. Yeah. Well, it was bound to happen. I couldn't get out that way. Oh, okay, let's run into him. Bitch. Fucking hit marker, dude. Oh, this might be a place that I could climb out. Even on the bike. Oh, this actually looks to be possible right here. Oh, Jesus, dude. Just... This is possible. Okay. So there's that part done. This is so fucking jank. Holy shit. Oh, that almost... Okay, so if you just hold space, you can kind of jank your way out. Almost did it again. Hold shift and space. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay, finally. Dude! It just didn't register the space. I straight up pressed it, but it didn't register. Fuck this game. I finally made it out after all that horse shit, and look. Well, thankfully the spot that I just used is right over here, so... I don't care if it takes the rest of the battery, we are getting out. Oh, or not. Well, thankfully now. This thing is super useful. We don't kill anybody, but we can stun them. At the very least. Oh, he had stealth on. Okay. All these POSs out of here. Alright, now we just gotta escape. Alright, you gotta use this weird ass geometry right here. I just heard somebody break out. This is a fucking disaster, dude. Can I just die already? Okay, thank God. I'm so sick of falling down in areas like this because... I'm so sick of falling down into areas like this because my fucking space bar does not get registered when I press it to jump. It's so shit. I'm sure if I return the title screen now, it's just going to put me back after I got captured because that's a checkpoint. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, okay. Cool. Now we can try this for a third time.
Sam, it's fragile. Though he calls himself a junk dealer now, your client used to work in comms as a repairman. Could fix anything, from simple wireless terminals to integral parts of the civic network. He was a good man, a pleasure to deal with. But after the attack near South Knot City, he changed. Not that I blame him. We gave him plenty of reason to distrust us.
Fuck those ramps, dude. There's so many gaps you have to jump. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm just gonna go all the fucking way around. No way am I even risking that shit. Again. Another gap that I have to try to get past. No? Where am I even going? Oh, not the right way. Oh, the junk dealer's this way. What's up, Jordan? Yeah, this dude, I've fallen into this fucking crevice like 6 times. I have to keep reloading the save. Because once you fall down, it's like fucking impossible to recover. This area looks pretty cool though. Oh yeah, I have fragile cargo, so I'm kind of fucked here. Okay, he's over this way. Can we please not do this right now? I don't think you can drive when these are around. What's up, Bevel? Yeah, it's a good game, but there are a lot of janky things about the controls, especially on PC. Very jank shit. Yeah, we're going the right spot. Okay. Oh, it's better than Callisto Protocol for sure. It actually runs at a decent frame rate, but outside of that, Crater, a shit ton of stuff for Cradle Lake.
Delivering cargo.
Long time gone, my girl. All because of some terrorist nut jobs and their buddies at Fragile fucking Express. Not to mention the Bridges assholes who had to go and kick the hornet's nest. Whatever. Let's see the goods.
Well, it did get rained on, but
Like you're supposed to. That's your job, isn't it?
Oh, actually 0%. Okay. Yeah, he won't get on the network just yet. Why did I get so much of a rank there? Skilled mover. Keep doing what you do best to convert more people to your cause. Damn, expert mover. Is this because it's been so long since I've played that all the other stats are building up?
As far as I'm concerned, all you porters are no better than terrorists. And nothing you say will convince me otherwise. So take your Cupid and fuck off.
Well, okay then. Something tells me that if we want to win him over, we need to figure out what really happened to that.
Got choices between Resi 2, Callisto, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, and DVD. You talking about Resident Evil 2 Remake? Because I'd say that.
And there's no death certificate for a woman matching her description. Which is why I asked Fragile to look into it.
Hey, Sam. I was looking through my old client database on the off chance I might find our mystery woman. And wouldn't you know it, a pretty close match popped up. Facial and voice. She's still alive. Our junk dealer's grieving for nothing. I doubt he'll take our word for it, though. Hang on. He just posted another order. Probably just trying to push our buttons. May as well check the delivery terminal and see what he wants.
Good work. New order available.
Old components. Remake 2, that's a great game, man. I especially love hardcore, mainly Leon A. Well, my bike is over here. So fucking foggy. Yeah, I can see the bike. Probably gonna run into the BTs again. Which I finally found out, by the way, stands for Beached Things. The game has still yet to explain that to me, but Beached Things is BTs. Well, it's down this way. It should shut off here in just a second. There we go. Hardcore with Claire's second run. Yeah, I played the original RE2 not too long ago. That was very fun. We did every scenario in one day. It was like 9 straight hours of RE2. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. Holy shit. Okay, first of all, this rain is getting old. Yep. I knew it. That was a good stream, dude. That was fun. Fucking great games. And always will be. I need to zoom in just a little bit more. There's so many, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I can actually see them. Like, a lot of the October marathon just came down to playing a shit ton of Resident Evil, and I had no complaints about that. I fucking love them. Man, there's so much. 110 kg. Minimum weight required is 60. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Dr. Red was here earlier. He wasn't able to hang out for long, but he was here. He said BRB, but he didn't come back yet. It's been like an hour. I am grabbing this cargo one way or the other. This BB is just gonna have to relax. Okay, we have 60. You know what? I'm just gonna get out at 60. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell this guy go fuck himself. And we're getting out. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's just more. Alright, we should be alright. Wow, look at the fucking... the waypoints are so fucked up now. That's just special alloys. Okay, well my bike is over here, so... I was comfortably out of the range of any danger over this way. So let's just grab the bike and get the fuck out of here. Alright, this should convince this motherfucker to get on the grid. piece of shit, dude. Okay, yeah, don't jump there. That actually would have been a disaster. All right. The absolute bare minimum of the stuff that this guy wanted.
You may select partial delivery. Once the
All right. Barely over half. Risk life and fucking limb for you, dude. You better get on the network. What? Okay, this is nice, but it's going on for a little bit too long now.
Oh shit! You actually managed to get the goods out of there? That takes balls. Well now, it's more than I asked for. Not bad.
Yeah, this isn't going to be that good because it's partial, but hey.
You know, those ruins you went to wouldn't be ruins if Fragile hadn't fucked us over. Bridges, too. All that talk of rebuilding the country. It's just stirring folks up. My girl would still be alive if it wasn't for you people. She was there. When the terrorists tried to take out South Knot, she was already dead. Because of you.
He's wrong. She's in a shelter southeast of the ruins. Mind if I take over? If he's not coming outside, then it doesn't matter who he yells at over the wire. And I'm guessing he'll feel
I love that it still says codec, though.
Hey, Bridges. Fragile says my girl's alive. And I'm just supposed to believe her? After what she did? Hell no. You're gonna need to prove it. And there's only one way out.
Bring her.
I'll give you something to take to this woman you found. She says it's hers. You bring her back here to me. Take this with you, too. It's a skeleton I made that improves stability and mobility. Threw together some of the parts I've got lying around. Just so we're clear, I'm only giving it to you because I want to make abso-fucking-lutely sure you complete this delivery. If my girl's still alive, then when she sees what you're carrying, she'll want you to bring her here. You do right by me. I'll do right by you.
Alright guys, I've been live for about 3 hours. I'm going to take a quick break. Just use the bathroom, probably grab some more coffee. So give me just a sec, I'll be right back. Wait, let me save first. You can't trust this game as far as you can throw it, dude. You never know what's going to happen. Okay, now I'll be right back. Just a sec. All right. Chiral artist.
According to the junk dealer, the chiral hourglass is extremely fragile, and that kind of cargo is best carried by hand.
Of course.
That's a little something from Sam. That active skeleton is built for speed. There's even a boost function.
Ooh, okay.
To hustle, but it'll eat up battery about as fast as you eat up the ground. Talent like his.
Wait, I need... Well, these are damaged quite a bit, but I can't fabricate anything here, so... I don't know if this is gonna work to just run straight there, but we'll see. Holy shit. Yeah, this is almost as fast as the bike without a boost. Not bad. I can't even really see the outline of them, so I'm just gonna go this way. I'm so fucked here. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I have literally nothing to fight this, so I'm so fucked here, it's unbelievable. I have a bola gun. That's about it. This won't do anything. Oh, time for a void out, boys. Oh, Jesus. And I don't have my cargo anymore. Wherever it is, it's destroyed. Yeah. Well. It is severely damaged now. Damn. You can't jump into this though. Yeah. It invisible walls your ass. Wow, we are fucked. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit. How damaged is this? I don't even have repair spray, do I? Well, we're still kind of following it. It's over here. Minor setback for a major comeback? I don't know, dude. My battery's almost dead. The baby's gonna die. The cargo's severely damaged. Holy shit. I need the energy drink at the very least. Like the baby's actually gonna die, dude. That's why I need to make sure to bring the blood grenades or whatever. Because I didn't have any on me at all. That was a terrible idea. Cargo severely damaged. It's gonna be like 99% damage by the time we actually get there.
Beginning scan. Scan bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Dude, how damaged? It has to be like 99% damaged.
Are you with Fragile Express? No. You're a Bridges porter, aren't you? I'm not expecting a package. Oh, it's nothing dangerous, is it? Oh my lord. I never thought I'd see this again. Let me have a closer look.
She's gonna say it's almost destroyed. What happened to it?
Thank you. It's got a few nicks, but nothing that can't be fixed. I still can't believe it survived.
%. That's actually not bad.
So, I'm on the one and only chiral network now. That's wonderful. I'm happy to be a part of the UCA.
Jesus, man. That was so fucking stupid. That entire delivery was just a mess. Anti-BT handgun, okay.
You'll drop by again, won't you?
Maybe I can actually just shoot them now instead of having to use the grenades or other weird stuff. And there's the lady he was after.
Take me with you. Please. I have to see him again.
Look at the baby, it's almost dead.
I made this for him, you know. When the terrorists attacked, my mother and I barely escaped with our lives. I tried to find him afterwards. I did. I just didn't know where to look. But that's not why I stopped. My mother never liked him. She made that pretty clear. But I didn't think she'd go as far as to lie. So when she said that he died, I believed her. Until I heard that message. It's him. It's really him.
He's super close. I just have to take you over there. You guys are like within 500 feet of each other.
Given up. Deep down, I knew he was out there somewhere. But I couldn't leave my mother all alone. So I tried to make my peace with it. Only I couldn't. Not even if I do wanted to. I was stuck in the past, unable to move on.
Just standing there, completely silent, dude. Say something, fuck.
Take me to him. I'm begging you. I'm ready to go. Right now, if you want. Just say you take me.
I can't even soothe it.
I'll get you to a private room, so.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
Bot deliverable? Oh my god. Can you imagine? Yeah, I'll just have the bot deliver her, honestly, dude.
That there's a handgun configured to fire hermetic rounds. Should do some damage to any BTs you come across. Length of the trigger pull determines the amount loaded into the next round. Longer pulls mean more blood and more potential damage to the BT on the receiving end. Just don't drain yourself dry by accident, okay?
Definitely making one of these.
As you know, you'll be transporting a living human being for a change. It goes without saying that any falls or heavy impacts sustained may result in injury to your client. So proceed with caution, now more than ever.
Wow. That's fucking awesome, actually. Oh my god, that looks insane. Holy shit.
I don't want it to break.
The sand in that hourglass looked unbelievable. Yeah. Just lay out every single one of them, dude. Okay, well I can fabricate equipment here now, so... Yeah, but I can't make... what, or vehicles, obviously. But I do need new boots. Oh, that's so cute, man. Look at... I was like, I hope he doesn't zip that up. She needs to be able to breathe. What the fuck? This is so weird. It's weird, but kind of cute at the same time. It's like, I'm not really sure how to feel about this. Okay, well, first of all, we need to hit this generator so we can get some of our battery back. Streamers profit from viewers using emotes? I don't believe so, but it does show, like, more usage on your emotes, which is good.
Wait, bubbles up and it spreads. That's how you can tell.
Oh, I can actually get a vehicle from here.
We are ready. Bottom. For so, claim the floats to use these spaces to dispose of terrarium contaminated waste. And bodies.
Yeah, just a standard reverse trike should be fine. Hopefully she's fine with riding on this. Okay. This is so fucking weird, man. Okay, alright, well, let's hope for the best.
Okay, so. And bodies too. If you don't have time to burn them, there's always the tar.
I am not gonna jump, dude. Jumping would be the worst thing to do right now. Actually, boosting would be really bad as well, but I'm gonna at least do that. Oh, please. No, 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 no. We are not gonna run into this shit again, dude. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Not with her on my back. No fucking way. I just went through a fucking void out. Let's just avoid this shit altogether. Okay, this is a really bad idea with her. I actually can't get through here though because the fucking crater. I have to go way the fuck around now. If I can even get around it. Yeah, I can, but I had to go way the fuck around. Holy shit, that's... Ah, this is fine. We're close enough. Hey, it's my long range strike here. This should get this guy on the network for sure. I don't know what else I can do to prove it. Got your artist here, dude. You better let us fucking get you on now.
Are you hurt? Thanks, Bridges. I can't believe you're alive.
That's my line, silly.
I thought you were dead.
My mom told me you were.
I kept it close. Always.
This guy sounds really familiar. The VA.
It stopped working.
I don't know who it is though.
I thought about fixing it, getting the sand flowing again. But it felt too much like moving on. Like forgetting you.
Well, now we can both move on. Together, you and me. If you're ready.
Of course.
The man I knew. They took better junk. He fixed the things, made them like new again. Picking up the pieces and making the most of them.
Dude, they're gonna make really good shit here then. Even more than that engineer we already ran into.
But this is one piece. We don't need. The only time that matters is the time I spend with you. So let's count some moments ourselves together.
This is so like weird and stilted, dude.
I'm asking you to marry me, dummy.
Like, I don't even know who these people are. Am I supposed to be like affected by this?
I do.
I just met these people, dude. And we're just standing there watching this deeply personal conversation.
What?
Don't hate Mom, please. Tell her this is what we want. Help her to understand and accept it. Because she needs us, and I need her.
All right. I'm pretty good at patching things up.
I'm clutching the Cupid. It's like, dude, now? Can I put you on now? Hey, she suffered 0 damage. Let's go. Elite mover, nice. Few porters can claim to be as reliable as you.
Sorry, I was such an asshole. I treated you and Fragile like shit. I'm gonna try and make a fresh start with my girl. And though I can't do half of what you people do out there every day, I'm ready to pull my weight. If you need anything fixed, I'm your man. The UCA can count on me. It'll take some getting used to, but it's past time. We will join the UCA's network. I won't let you down.
This is...
I swear.
It's like Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5, dude. Where he barely says anything and everyone else talks.
We'll never forget you. Thank you.
That was kawaii. Okay, put them on the network already, dude. Good God. See, the thing about Kojima's games is you have to slow your roll, dude. You can't rush these games whatsoever. Okay, so that's 2 more things added in the central region. Speed skeleton silver and gold. Stun bomb. Prepper interview, the junk dealer in asexual world.
Sam, that whole region is connected to the Cairo network now. Head for the next area. To connect South Knot City, you'll need to make a delivery from Lake Knot City.
Huh? Not sure I follow. Why not just get them on the network? Let them print what they need.
Because you can't print everything. You do know that, right? Food, medicine, organic compounds, that blood of yours that's proven so effective against BTs.
And the piss and shit, don't forget that.
None of that can be sent via the network. Only the old-fashioned way. The people of South Knot have been struggling ever since the last attack. Now, if they're to survive, they'll need all the supplies Lake Knot can spare. Head back there and pick up the order. By the way, sometimes you might find yourself traveling home empty-handed, right? Wasted trip, I say. Make the most out of it by making sure you've always got an order on your back. For instance, one just came in from the junk dealer. A joint request from him and the Cairo artist, looks like. I think it'd be in everyone's best interest if you took it on. Check the terminal for details.
Heads up, Sam. I'm detecting abnormal Cairo levels to the north of South Knot City. The numbers indicate heavy timefall in the area. It appears to be some kind of storm, but...
Cool, maybe we can see more of
Truth be told, I can't actually see it either.
my favorite character so far. I forget his name, but Troy Baker's character, the Gold Skull guy.
Doesn't seem to have done any real damage yet, but would you mind looking into it for me? Just be sure to keep your distance, alright?
I saw so little of that dude, and I want to know more about him. Estimated damage 41. That's fine. We'll let the bot handle that.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
If it's less than 50%, that's a-okay. That's a lot, too. Prototype delivery, distribution center south of Lake Knot. Well, that's where we needed to go, so. Nice. Now that we're on the network, there should be a generator, because everybody's really smart about putting generators near the, Timefall shelter. There's one. That should be close enough that I can actually use it, too. We desperately need to find a private room, though, because this baby's almost dead, dude. Get this thing some help. Oh, I grabbed the wrong reverse trike. I'm on the long range version. I don't even have the cargo. I loaded it onto the other one. I'm so stupid. I was wondering, like, where's the cargo? And I saw it was 2 huge batteries. Okay. Holy shit. That's still fun, though. Doing the jumps is still really fun. So we'll hit this generator, and then we'll just keep on going. a level 1, but it gets the job done. Alright. There's jump ramps and oh, this is the area with the fucking crevices again. I really never want to have to go through this area again, no lie. Is there still a gap here even? Yeah, but not much of one. These guys better not even fucking try it. I'll run right into this motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Oh my god, just barely. Holy shit. It actually didn't register the jump, but I made it anyway. Jesus, that was close. Alright. That'll work. Okay, please, dude. These fucking controls. Man, this area is beautiful, though, with the mountains. Oh hey, the robot made the delivery. I should be able to deliver it straight off the trike. Yep.
Come a long way, huh? Hope your cargo held up as well as you. Looking good. Looking good. Guess you were the right man for the job.
That's 0%, dude. It probably should have been more where I was driving like a maniac, but... yeah. Backpack customization.
So, here's stuff you brought. Motor and a pouch. They're not like our usual supplies. New designs, like you heard. To think a junk dealer made this. Heard he was a pro, but even so, it's impressive work. I'll notify HQ and try to expedite evaluations.
Dude, I need to get to the better vehicles. I want to see things that are better than the long-range trike. Because I can't carry anything on that.
Hey, just got the evaluation results from the people at the distro center for those prototypes you dropped off. Looks like both caught their eye. The motor, for one, was impressive. They really couldn't believe it was made from scrap. It can be fitted to a modified truck and be ready to go in no time. They contracted the junk dealer straight away and got it added to the list of supplies that can be fabricated. They had good things to say about the pouch, too. Contract has already been made, and you'll find the pouch in your private room. If you want to customize your backpack, you'll need to drop by one anyway. Anyway, I hope you appreciate what those two did for you, and give this new gear a try.
Okay, so we have a truck now, finally? Is it like the mule truck? What's it look like? Oh, just truck.
You can use those little darlings to stun your enemies and give yourself some breathing room. Just equip and toss. They deliver a shock that should incapacitate every living thing within the blast radius. Living only, though. They won't do you any good against BTs.
Which will be protected from the effects of both timefall and mule attacks. Nice. That wasn't even that hard to make. We gotta go to the private room or... like, the truck is gonna have to stay here for a second because we have got to go to the private room. The baby should have died by now, but thankfully it won't. Damn, that truck is fucking huge, though. It looks like... you know what it reminds me of? Honestly, is Crackdown. If you guys remember Crackdown on Xbox 360, the vehicles remind me of that. in the way that you get into them.
Sam, don't know if you're aware, but you can customize your pack and your private room.
Mail received from your partner, Jay. Jesus, man. That is cool, though, that if you take a break from this game, you come back and get a shit ton of points because other people have given you likes and stuff. That is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Customized backpack. Now, what does that mean? What can you change about it? Fabricate attachments. Equipping an extra battery will increase the amount of... Oh, okay. Battery available for active skeletons. Oh, no. The Kojima Productions pack. Hell yeah, dude. A little windmill. BBs are particularly fond of this accessory. It seems to improve their mood and help prevent them from becoming stressed. Extra battery is good. Oh, okay, cool. So it's like a case system. Gotcha. Not bad. Let's take a drink. It kind of reminds me also of the ending of Metal Gear Solid 4. I remember this really funny moment where like Raiden meets his kid for the first time. And the kid basically says nothing. And someone in the chat made me die laughing because they were like, yeah, they didn't have enough money to pay him for 2 shitty lines. And it's kind of like Norman Reedus. It's like that scene, that whole scene right there where these two people are professing their love for each other. She's asking him to marry her. And he's just standing there looking at him. It's like, did they run out of money to pay Norman to say a fucking line during this scene? Or what's going on, dude? Was he busy that day? Yeah, we're still not quite sure what the hell's going on with this guy.
I got my hands on something special. I might make a test some when you roll them. A toast to Lisa. And to you. Not bad.
Damn, look at that. A fucking huge ass truck. Alright, bring South Knot City on. We need to go to Lake Knot now. Well, if we have something to take there, I might as well grab it now. Film director. Okay, this is going to Lake Knot, but that's a retrieval. Sewing kit to the cosplayer. I mean, can I do this with the bot maybe? Hey, it was only 29. 43, 51, 52. Okay. A lot of that was actually damaged. Okay. That's fragile. There's no fucking way. Yeah, projected 88%. Pre-Stranding texts on American history. Alright, sure. We'll have him do this. And then I'm just gonna drive. Finally, we have something other than the fucking reverse trikes to use. So, Lake Knot is way the fuck up here. Holy shit, that's far. But hopefully this battery lasts a while. Okay. Controls, please. I didn't think it was possible to get any worse than the motorcycle controls, so hopefully this, Okay, this needs to... I just need to remove them all, because I'm gonna get so confused with all this shit. Damn, that's far. This is going to Lake Knot. I could probably just pick this up. Yeah, this is where I lost my bike like 3 times, so shout outs to the dude who made the bridge here. Because I definitely lost a shit ton of trikes. Oh, please, it's one of these. It's better than the mule truck for sure, but not much. There's like no verticality to it whatsoever. Okay. Oh, here we go. Well, I'm immune to this now, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm just gonna ram this dude. Fucking run his ass over. What a moron, dude. He didn't even try to run a play. He did not even try to run a play. What a maroon. I think if I just follow this road, it should lead all the way back to Lake Knot, if I remember right. Because I remember that I rebuilt a big portion of this, and then everybody else rebuilt a shit ton of it as well. So as long as I can get over there. If this water's not too deep. Okay, this is also going Lake Knot, so we'll grab this. I won't step on it. Okay. All right, so as long as this water is not too deep, we can. It doesn't look like it is, but might as well check. It is in the yellow though. The chiral artist we got married. Please look out for them. Okay, now we're back on the road, so we should just be able to drive it all the way back, or close to the road. All right, let's drive it all the way back now. Beautiful. Boost it the whole way. Nah. You can't do shit. Is there a first person mode? I forget how you change the camera. Oh, look at that. You see this like speed trails coming off the back of it. But yeah, that was what I was saying before about like Kojima games, dude. Like, you have got to slow down. I used to hate Metal Gear games when I was a kid because yeah, I felt like there was so much dialogue and cutscenes that I had to skip through. But then I realized that like that is the point. Like, you just need to sit back and just let the game happen, you know? Like, just sit back and enjoy it. You're not supposed to rush through his games. They're cinematic for a reason. Yeah, capybaras are cool. I remember that one. He built that. This road is a godsend. I've already raided the shit out of this camp, dude. I beat the shit out of everybody over there and I raided all of their stuff. So they can't do anything anymore. They can try, but we can't do shit while I'm in this. Oh, what the fuck?
Beginning safe travels. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Hey, now can I finally drive these? Now I should be able to. Instead of them just being locked to me for no reason. I still can't, but whatever. Holy shit, this jump. Oh, he snapped his own ankles. You hate to see it. Broke his own ankles.
South Knot City have had to suffer through a lot of terrorist attacks lately. They've not been receiving supplies regularly either. No one's starving, not yet, but a sense of unease is spreading across the city. We need you to bring them as much as you can of whatever you can. Food, oxytocin, the essentials. You'll also be carrying seeds, earthworm and insect protein paste, organic chemicals, and anti-BT weapons laced with your blood.
I'll need the truck to load all this shit in there.
Can be sent via a Cairo printer. A delivery will remind the citizens they're connected to the rest of the country. It will give them hope. And if you can get them connected to the Cairo network, all the better. Something's been nagging at me, though. Fragile checked in a little while ago, saying that due to some instability with the beach, she was having trouble making jumps. Until things settle down, she won't be able to help you out. Fragile's at the distro center south of Lake Knot if you want to hear the rest of the story. I marked a location on your map. Be sure to take a look. By the way, chiral density appears to be increasing across the board. We're currently looking into what kind of impact this might have on Cupid functionality. No need for you to worry about all that, though. Just keep on doing what you do best, huh?
Just be the delivery drone. Not bad. Couple things I lost cargo. There's probably more than I skipped, especially across the road, but whatever.
Hey, guys like you make me proud to be part of Bridges. Thank you, Sam.
I mean, it's free. I mean, we just drove on the road the whole fucking time, so why not? Master mover. Almost everyone is ready to place their faith in you.
Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Yeah, emergency. Oh my god, 40. Well, only 43 kg. That's not that bad. I thought it would be worse. Recovery. Stolen chip. Or chip stolen by mules. Oh, dude, I know about that camp. I've already fucked everybody up over there. That would be easy to do. Let's do them both. Stun bomb, yes. Let's get 3. Let's get 5 stun bombs. Oh, there's 9. Okay, 1. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we need the power skeleton. We don't need the speed skeleton, we need the power with all this shit, and I'm just gonna load it all into the truck.
Process order. Unable to process order. Please stand by until the problem can be rectified.
Oh, hi. Sam, Bridges, I presume? Sorry about that. The system seems to be on the fritz. One of the packages wasn't processed properly and got left out of the order. It says here the client is Fragile herself. Someone double-tagged it so the system couldn't tell whether it's for Fragile Express or Bridges. Anywho, really sorry for the holdup, and careful. The contents are
Don't say it.
fragile. Okay.
Get this clown out of here. Can I just leave it? Oh. Small thermonuclear weapon. Now we're really playing Metal Gear. A nuke. Holy shit, we have a lot of weight. Deliver all 9 containers. Well, we shouldn't worry about the retrieving the chip just yet. We'll have to do that after. But we're gonna load fucking everything into this. I probably should not. Fuck it, we'll load everything onto the truck. Alright. This is all going to South Knot? Why did I not pay attention? Yeah, this is all going to South Knot City. Okay. Alright. I can follow the road for a little bit. I'll just maximize it and drive on it as much as I can so I don't waste any battery. The mule camp that has that chip is right over there. And then we'll just take this bridge and then that bridge over there. Just maximize the time that we're not using a battery. And even then, we'll be on the network the whole time, so. And here's another generator we'll charge up at. Okay. It's almost exactly like the mule truck, this thing. It just controls better and it's a little bit faster, but they're pretty similar. The mule truck was fucking worthless though, especially if you had any terrain. Timefall shelter over here at least. But if you had any terrain that was like upward at all, any steepness to it, it was fucking worthless, that thing. Like when we get over here, this is gonna be rough. Holy shit. That's way further than I thought. Well, this path is not gonna work, so I'm gonna need to go like yeah, I'm gonna need to go here first, and then from here maybe there. And then from here down to South Knot. That'd probably be better. Another generator, nice. Battery drains so fucking fast on these. That's level 3 too. Damn, 0 dropped frames, nice. I've been having issues with that here lately, but looks like not anymore. Yeah, see, look at this. It like forces it to go down as soon as you try to turn. When there's any steepness to it, it forces it to turn around. A little bit better here now. Okay, I'm following the right one here, so I'm just gonna try to get down here without dying. Okay, there we go. As long as it's not too bad of a fall, we're good. Doing all this with a thermonuclear bomb in the truck is probably not a good idea, but hey. Why not? And then there's that generator we were after. Or one of them. This is the one I actually made the waypoint toward, but whatever. I'll just use them both. Nope, I'm immune, bitch. Don't even try it. Okay. So far, the thing I dislike the most about this game is actually having to sneak around the BTs. That I'm really not a fan of. But now that I actually have weaponry, I can fight back outside of just using the grenades. Maybe it'll be a little bit better next time I run into one. Well, we're not on the network, so we're almost guaranteed to run into a spot that we need to avoid them. Oh. Wait, are we going to be back on it here? How's this thing here? Nah, we'll have just enough.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Welcome to South.
It says here the
Okay.
client is fragile herself.
Thought something really bad just happened.
Careful. The contents are fragile.
What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Area destroyed in explosion. Welp. Yeah, I did say driving that in a thermonuclear bomb was probably a horrible idea. And it most certainly was. Uh-oh. Wait, what?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Uh-oh, we died. Yeah, it wouldn't let me move. Maybe let me just get it out and try to carry it.
Where's she at anyway?
Let me just get it out of the truck and try to carry it gently over there. Go meet Fragile in the private room. Oh, I'm not even in the right fucking spot, dude. I'm so dumb. Oh, God. I'm so fucked, dude. I didn't even go to the right place. I was supposed to go to the distribution center south. Right here. Oh my God, dude. I'm so fucking dumb. So much distance now, too. And the battery's almost dead. I think if I even try to move it, if I even try to pull into the city with it, let's try and do this. Here, I'm going to take it out and just offload it for a second. Just to see if I can do this. Let's see what happens if I just deliver this first so I can charge my battery and then we'll drive over there. Nope, it's going to explode. Yep. Holy shit, man.
What's this really for Fragile? Where's she at anyway?
I'd have to do this one again. Guys, I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday. So sorry for the shorter stream tonight, but I have to be at work super early in the morning. But once I'm done, I'm off the next 2 days, 2 super long fucking streams in a row. I'm gonna make serious progress. We're getting this whole central ass region done and we're moving on. What the fuck is happening? Why is the frame rate so bad? Why is he crouching? Okay. Either way, let me go ahead and save. Manually save here so that we're ready for this and we actually know where to go next time. So yeah, that's all I got for tonight, and I will talk to you guys tonight and the day after tomorrow. We're going to be doing 2 long ass streams 2 days in a row, so I will talk to you guys later. Good night.